Hello friends, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening. Good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Shall we start?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Already tired?
No, sir.
No? Okay, fine. One more session, right? Today we're completing our discussions. So those who are writing for exams, you can completely focus on your examinations, right? For January, no doubt you have 2 more subjects revisions left. And obviously, colleague friends, anyhow, you'll forget us, right, for the next 4 5 months. Yes. So one more session. Okay. We'll start with our discussion. We have a good amount of discussions left here. 5 plus 1, 6 chapters to be discussed, right? First one, ratio, proportions, indices, and logarithms. The first chapter of mathematics, right? It had 4 units: ratios, proportions, indices, and logarithm. First one, ratio. What do we understand by ratio? What is a ratio?
Comparison of two quantities
Correct, but it's
of
incomplete.
Same you.
same measure.
Same unit or same
Unit.
kind. Comparison of two quantities of same kind, that is called a ratio. Whereas, in case of ratio, so if I have two terms A and B, we can represent, or we can present that ratio in the form of, am I audible
Yes, sir.
properly? Yeah, how do I present it? A is to B or
A by B.
A by B.
A by B. Perfect. That's how we represent. Here the first term is called
Antecedent.
antecedent, and the second term
Consequent.
consequent. Perfect. Normally the ratios will be expressed in their simplest form, right? Simplest form. So if I'm multiplying a number with both the terms of the ratio, the resultant ratio will also be the same. So if I have 2 is to or 3 is to 5, it is same as 6 is to 10 if I multiply both the terms by 2. Likewise, if I have 10 is to 12, I can simplify and write them as 5 is to 6, which is the same, divided by 2, right? Either way. Now, if they have given us two ratios, 2 is to 3 and 3 is to 5, if they're asking us which is the greater ratio, what will we do?
Convert to
Convert it into
decimals.
decimals and compare.
Convert them into either equivalent fractions or at best is decimals, right? 2 by 3 will be written as
0.6666.
3 by 5.
0.6.
0.6.
So which is greater?
0.667.
6667. Therefore, 2 is to 3 is greater than 3 is to 5. That's how we find out greater than ratio or less than ratio. Likewise, if I have 2 is to 3 as a ratio, its inverse ratio is
3 is to
3 is to
3
2.
is to 2.
Right? Antecedent and consequent are interchanged. That is what we call inverse ratio. Are we following?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Similarly, if in a ratio, like we have 3 is to 2, where A is greater than B, such a ratio is called ratio of,
Greater in
very good, ratio of greater inequality. Whereas, if I have A less than B,
ratio of less.
lesser inequality, correct? Ratio of lesser inequality. Likewise, if I have A is to B and C is to B as the two ratio, what is the compound ratio?
A is to B.
A is AC is to B.
F is to B.
AC is to BD. Very good. Antecedent into antecedent, consequent into consequent. Correct. That's how we get the compound ratio. If I compound the same ratio, A is to B and A is to B, A
Duplicate.
square is to B square, that is called
Duplicate ratio.
Duplicate ratio.
duplicate ratio. Very good. If I compound three ratios of same ratio three times,
Triplicate.
Triplicate ratio.
triplicate ratio. If I take square root,
Subduplicate ratio.
Ratio.
subduplicate ratio. And if I take cube root,
Subtriplicate
Triplicate
ratio.
ratio.
yes, subtriplicate ratio. Correct? That's how we get the ratios, the respective ratios, right? These are important. Okay, normally there will be questions on this: duplicate ratio, triplicate ratio, subduplicate, and subtriplicate from examination point of view. If I am able to express that ratio in terms of rational numbers, then
Commensable.
commensurable ratio, else
Incommensurable.
incommensurable. Yes, very good. These are the concepts. That's all. This is what we have learnt in ratios. Any doubts here?
No, sir.
Am I audible properly?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay,
Sir.
fine then. So, if that is the case, can I move on to the next discussion?
Yes, sir.
What did we learn late after this?
Proportions.
Proportions. So, in proportion, what is a proportion?
Equality of two ratios.
Of two
Yes,
ratios.
equality of two ratios. Very good. So, if I have two ratios, A is to B and C is to D, if I can equate them, then I say these two ratios are in proportion. So, we have learnt A is to B can be written as A by B, C is to D can be written as C by D. If I cross multiply, AD is equal to BC. This is called cross product rule. What does it tell us?
Product of extremes is equals to product of mean.
Very good. Here, A and D are extremes. B and C are
Means.
means. So, product of extremes is equal to product of means. Correct? This is what we learnt. Apart from that, if we have only three terms in that proportion, that is A is to B is equal to B is to C, such a proportion is called
Third
continuous proportion. Now, in a continuous proportion, this middle term is called, what is it called?
Mean proportion.
Very good. Mean proportional. This is the first term, this is the third term. Correct? B is called mean proportional. Now, if I am applying cross product rule, B square is equal to AC. Correct? That is what happens in case of continuous proportion. Apart from that, in proportions, what did we discuss? We learned some properties. Right? A is to B is equal to C is to D is the standard form default. If I can also write it as B is to A is equal to D is to C, this property is called
inverse.
Invertendo.
inverse ratio. So it is called invertendo. Very good. If I can write it as A is to C is equal to B is to D.
Alternando.
Very
Alternate.
good. Excellent.
Alternendo.
I'm taking the alternative. So alternando. And if I take the sum A plus B is to B is equal to C plus D is to D.
Addend.
Addendo.
Addendo.
Componendo.
Componendo. Yes. And if I take A minus B is to B is equal to C minus D is to D.
Dividend.
Dividend.
Yes. Dividendo. If I take both A plus B is to A minus B equals C plus D is to C minus D.
Componendo and dividend.
Very good. Componendo and dividendo. componendo and dividendo. Now, if I have a continued proportion, that is A by B is equal to C by D equals E by F and so on. If I add up all the antecedents A plus C plus E plus so and so divided by B plus D plus F plus so and so, even this ratio is in the same proportion of this. This property is called
Addendo.
oh yes. Similarly, instead of adding, if I subtract A minus C minus E minus and so and so, B minus D minus F and so and so, that also will be in the same proportion as these ratios. This is called
Subtrahendo.
Subtrahendo.
subtrahendo. Yes. Right? These were the properties that we discussed in proportions. Are we able to remember, recall?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Good. Similarly, we also have learnt about indices. Indices. In indices, basically what did we discuss? Expressing a number in terms of a base raised to the power. Correct. So if I write 2 to the power 3 equals 8, here 2 is base, 3 is
Exponent.
Power or exponent.
exponent, index or the power. Correct. So in indices, the main thing that we have is those properties, the laws of indices that we learnt. A power m into A power n will be
A power m plus n.
n.
A power m plus n. A power m divided by A power n.
A power m minus n.
A power m minus n. A power m whole power n.
A power m
into
n.
n.
A power m into n. A into b whole power m.
A power b into
A power m into b power m. Correct. These were the laws, properties that we learnt. Apart from this, what is a to the power 0?
1.
1.
1. If I have a to the power minus 1, I can write it as
1
1
by
by
8.
8.
1 by a. Excellent. 1 by a to the power 1 basically. If I have a to the power 1 by 2,
Root 2.
Root
square
of
root of a. Correct. If I have a to the power 1 by 7,
7th root 2.
Root of a.
7th root of a. If I have a to the power 2 by 3,
A cube root of a whole square.
very good. Cube root of a square. Right? Or a the whole square. Either way. Both are same. Yes, you can do that as well. Good. Now, similarly, one more discussion we had here. If I have a power x is equal to a power y,
Equate
Equate
the
the
power.
when bases are same, equate the power. Same way, x power a equals y power a,
Equate the base.
bases are same, sorry, powers are same, equate the base. Right? These are the properties that helps us in solving problems related to indices. Along with this, we also discussed about logarithms. Right, I'll just do it in the next slide. Now, what do we understand by logarithms? It's just expressing the numbers in a different form. If I have a to the power x is equal to b, how do I convert it into logarithms?
Log
log
b
b
base
to
a
the base a 2 equals
Log b to the base a is equal to x, correct? Yes, similarly, if I have log 12 to the base 3 is equal to x, how do I convert this into indices form?
3 power x
a power
equals
x is equals to 12.
3 power x is equal to 12. Right? This is very important. Okay, that is extremely important. Converting indices into logarithms, logarithm into indices. Apart from that, in that chapter, what is important for us? Apart from that, we have also learned certain properties. Right? That becomes important. What is log 1 to base a?
0.
0. What is log a to the base a?
1.
1.
1. Very good. Apart from that, log m to the base a plus log n to the base a. Log m plus log n.
Log m
Log
into
m
n
n.
base a.
M into n to the base a. Very good. Similarly, log m to the base a minus log n to the base a.
Log
Log
m
m
by
by
n.
n to the base a.
Very good. M by n to the base a. And if I have log m to the power n to the base a.
N into log m base a.
To base.
N into log m to the base a. Excellent. Apart from that, whenever I have logarithms with different bases, to simplify them, I have to convert them into
Same base.
same
Same
base.
base.
Right? Normally, we convert them into natural logarithms. That is base 10.
10.
Common logarithms. Yes. Common logarithms. Base 10. Right? Normally, we do that. However, we can always change the base to any base. How do we do this? If I have log m to the base a, if I have to convert it into base 10,
Log
Log m to the base 10 divided by log a 10. A to the
yes, log m to the base 10 divided by log a to the base 10. Did we all understand this till here?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
So,
sir.
Yes. Apart from that, we also just had a discussion on log tables. Right? In under log tables, the value of logarithm is divided into two parts: characteristics and
Mantissa.
mantissa. Yes. Now, characteristic is calculated. Mantissa, how do I get the value of mantissa?
Log table.
Log table.
Using log tables. So how do we calculate characteristic? It depends on whether the value of that number is greater than 1 or less than 1. If the value of the number is greater than 1, what would be the characteristic?
Positive.
Positive. Excellent. Characteristic is positive. Then what would be that number?
Minus 1.
Minus 1 of what?
The whole.
Number of digits. Number of digits
Left of the decimal point.
to the left of the decimal point. Very good. In the integer part, number of digits to the left of the decimal point minus 1. Whereas if the value of the number is less than 1, characteristic is
Negative.
such characteristic value would be number of digits
To the right of the
Number of zeros.
very good. Yes,
Zeros
it's not number of digits, number of zeros to the right of the decimal point
plus
1. Number of zeros to the right of the decimal point plus 1. Everyone clear till here?
yes, sir.
Yes, that's all. Okay, these were the concepts that we learned in the first chapter. Right? So with this understanding, before we solve some problems, can we also discuss the next chapter? Together we can solve the problems. Yes.
Yes, sir.
What was the next chapter in that order?
Equations.
Yes. Equations. Now, what did we understand? What do we understand by an equation?
Mathematical statement
of
of equality.
Mathematical statement of equality. Very good. So, equations are of two types: conditional equation and identity. What is an identity?
All the values.
Holds good for all the values.
Yes, it holds good for any value of x. Whereas conditional equation
Only for specific values.
only
Specific.
for specific value of that for specific value of x, it holds good. Right? That's the starting point of our discussion. Everyone following?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Equations were of two types: identity and conditional equation. Then what did we learn? we discussed the different types
Solution.
of equations. The value of x which satisfies the equation is called
Solution.
Solution.
solution or root. Very good. Solution or root of the equation. So we had different types of equation. First we had simple equation. In a simple equation, what is the highest power of the variable?
1.
1.
1.
Yes, equation of degree 1. Right? Highest power is 1. So how many solution?
1.
1.
1 solution.
1 root, 1 solution. Any doubts here? No.
No.
So simple equation, it's easy to solve, easy to simplify. And more importantly, in this chapter, most of the problems we will end up doing it using option elimination method. Okay, that's what we should do. We should not waste time here in applying these steps. However, if I have two variables in an equation, x plus y is equal to something, in that case, with one single equation, I will not be able to simplify. So what should I do?
We should have
Solve
Substitute.
two equation.
We should have one more equation, right? If I have two equations, I can simplify these two equations together. Hence, we call them simultaneous linear
Simultaneous.
equation. Correct? Simultaneous linear equations. Solving a simultaneous linear equations, we have two methods. First one, elimination method. Under elimination method, what do? I eliminate one of the variables by adding or subtracting the two equations so that I get the other equation. Once I get the other equation, substitute the value of x in that one of those two equations, you get the value of y also. 4 plus y is 5 means 4y will be 1. Right, this is elimination method. Correct, Sachi? Whereas we can also solve this using cross multiplication method. Under cross multiplication method, what happens? We have a formula x. Okay, what happens there is x plus y minus 5 equals 0, x minus y minus 3 equals 0. Here, coefficient of x is called a1, coefficient of y is b1, this is c1, this is a2, this is b2, and this is c2. Accordingly, we have x is equal to b1c2 minus b2c1 divided by a1b2 minus a2b1. Same way, y equals c1a2 minus c2a1 divided by a1b2 minus a2b1. Right? Should we know this? It's always suggested in examination, if they just give you a1, b1, c1, then you have to apply this formula, right? So for that purpose, at least we should know the formula of cross multiplication method. This is equation of degree 1, simple equations. If I have highest power 2, such equations are called quadratic equation. Yes, quadratic equations. It is denoted as ax square plus bx plus c equals 0. Here, there are two types of quadratic equations. If b is equal to 0,
Pure quadratic equation.
Pure.
very good, pure quadratic equations. If b is not equal to 0, affected quadratic equations. Yes. How do we simplify a quadratic equation? Okay, before that, how many roots a quadratic equation will have?
2.
Two roots, two solutions. How do we simplify a quadratic equation? We have two methods. First,
Formula method.
Factorization method.
either of it, factorization method. Now, under factorization method, what do? We split the quadratic equation into two factors, such that the sum of those two roots should be equal to b. Product of those two should be equal to c multiplied by a. C multiplied by a. For example, if I have x square minus 2x plus 6 is equal to 0, what are the what could be the factor? Do we get a factor? I don't think so. If I have x square minus x, I'll get it. X square minus x plus 6.
So 6 and 1.
2 and 3.
Sorry, sir.
Plus
Plus 3
x
minus
and
2.
no, minus 3 minus 2, yeah, possible. But minus 3 minus 2 is not equal to minus 1. So it should be x square minus x minus 6.
Plus 3 minus 2.
Yes, x square minus 3x plus 2x. Minus 3 plus 2. Minus 6 equals 0. So minus x, I have split it into minus 3x plus 2x. Minus 3x plus 2x is minus x. Minus 3 into plus 2 is minus 6. So that I can simplify x into x minus 3 plus 2
Yes.
into x minus 3. And take x minus 3 common. X minus 3 into x plus 2 equals 0. So x is equal to 3 or x is equal to minus 2. Right? That's how we use factorization method. Alternatively, I can also solve it using
Formula method.
formula. What is the formula? Minus b plus or minus root of b square minus 4ac divided by 2
2a.
2a. Yes, divided by 2a. So identify the values of a, b, c, substitute it here. So if I have x square minus x minus 6 is equal to 0, a is 1, b is
Minus 1.
Minus 1.
c is minus 6. So minus of minus 1 plus or minus root of minus 1 square minus 4 into 1 into minus 6 divided by 2 into 1. Minus of minus 1 is 1. Minus 1 square is 1. Minus into minus is 1 plus 4 6 are 24 by 2. 1 plus or minus root 25 by 2 or 1 plus or minus root 5 by 2. So this
5
will
by
be 1 plus 5 by 2, 1 minus 5 by 2.
3 minus 2.
Yes. That's how we apply the formula. Apart from this, in a quadratic equation, the important concept that we learnt is identifying the nature of the roots. The nature of the roots depend on the value of
B square minus 4ac.
B square minus 4 is
b square minus 4ac. Therefore, it's called the discriminant of a quadratic equation. Right? B square minus 4ac can take three different values. If the value of b square minus 4ac is equal to 0,
Equal and real roots.
real and equal. Yes, the roots are real and equal. If b square minus 4ac is less than 0,
Imaginary roots.
Imaginary.
yes, roots are imaginary. If b square minus 4ac is greater than 0,
Real and
Real
distinct.
and
unequal.
very good. The roots are real and unequal. Further, we have to see whether such value is a perfect square or not. If it is a perfect square,
Rational. Roots
Yeah.
rational, excellent. Real, unequal, and rational. If they are not a perfect square,
We get a
irrational.
irrational. If the roots are irrational, they always come in
conjugate pairs.
Conjugate pairs.
conjugate pairs. That is, if one root is 2 plus root 3, other root should be
2 minus root 3.
2 minus root 3. All clear?
Yes.
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 Apart from this, what did we understand? What did we learn here? We also discussed about how to get, if I have an equation ax square plus bx plus c equals 0, how do I get sum of the roots? SUM.
minus B by A.
Very good. How do I get product?
C by A.
Excellent. Ulta, if they have given you the sum of the roots and product of the roots, how do you get the equation?
X square minus alpha plus beta x plus alpha.
X square minus sum of the roots into x, then
Product of
Plus
the
product
product of
of
the roots.
plus product of the roots is equal to 0. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes.
Apart from that, we have discussed about cubic equations. Equation of highest power 3. So how many roots it shall have?
3.
3.
So how do we solve it? We have to go with factorization method. Under factorization method, what do we do? By trial and error, we identify one of the factors and then split that equation into a product of that factor and quadratic equation and then simplify the quadratic equation. Or alternatively,
Option elimination.
Optional elimination.
95% of the cases, we can do optional elimination method. However, in the option, if I have 1 minus 1, 1, 1, 1 minus 1, minus 1 minus 1 minus 1, and 1, 1, 1, we will not be able to do option elimination method. In such cases, we have to go with factorization. Is that clear? Yes.
Yes, sir.
That is about equations chapter. After equations chapter, what did we discuss? What was the next chapter?
Linear inequality.
Linear.
Inequalities. Yes, linear inequalities. Okay, before that, in equations, anyone has any doubts? No. Okay, linear inequalities. Now, what do we understand by linear inequality?
It's a mathematical statement. It is which
Two
was
Quantities are
are unequal, but a relation exists between them.
Yes, the two variables or the two quantities are unequal, but there exists a relationship. Right? Since there exists a relationship, we bring them in the form of inequality. It can be of lesser inequality or greater inequality. Unlike in an equation, we will not get the solution or root of the inequality. Instead, we get
feasible region.
very good, the
Solution.
solution space, right? Feasible region, the solution space. That is the area which satisfies the inequality. Correct, Vikram? The area that satisfies the inequality. Yes. Now, in our discussions, what will we have? For a given scenario, there will be some challenges or limitations, we can call them. Those limitations are called as constraints.
Constraint.
Yes. We have to, those constraints will be in the form of inequalities. We have to plot those constraints in the graph. So how do I plot an inequality in the graph?
By considering
Convert
such
it into
inequality as
Yes, by considering that inequality as an equation, and then x as 0, we get the value of y, y as 0, we get the value of x, so that easily we get 2 points, draw straight line, we get that equation. Which part of the equation satisfies that inequality? That is the solution space. That is when I have one single inequality. What if I have multiple inequalities? I have to ensure that both or more than two such inequalities, all of those inequalities satisfy that solution space. That particular region would be the feasible region. If that is covered by various equations, we call them
common.
bounded region. Bounded region. If it is not completely bounded by the inequalities or equations, then it is
Unbounded.
unbounded region. Are we all following?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Apart from that, yeah, graphical representation we discussed, equations, 2 points, identify which side it satisfies. Yes, from examination perspective, what kind of questions we can get? We can get scenarios where we will have to get to the inequalities. We will have to formulate the inequalities, or they would have given us the inequalities. You need to identify the feasible region, or they would have given you the feasible region. You have to identify which inequality satisfies that feasible region. Right? These are the types of questions that will be there from this chapter. All these three chapters put together, there will be around 12 to 13 questions, 12 to 13 marks. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So these are the concepts, okay, of these three chapters. Shall we directly go to the problems?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Open the revision material. There, come to page number 85. We have question number 1. Very good. Shravan, correct. Ganavi, you have to recheck. Sachi, you have to recheck. Tanushri RN is correct.
Sir, but how, sir?
First question. Yes, question number 1. That's not the final answer. What Ganavi and Sachi got. Varsha, correct. No, Bhavish, you have to recheck. Yes, Sachi, correct. Ganavi, correct. Log root 25 to the base 10 minus log 2 cube to the base 10 plus log 4 square to the base 10. This is what they have given us. Now, since all are of same base, I can apply the properties, laws of logarithms, log m minus log n or log m plus log n, right? All those things I can apply. So log of, so first I'll bring everything into their simplest form. First we have log of root 25. Log of root 25 can be written as
5.
log 5 to the base 10 minus log 8 to the base 10 plus log 16 to the base 10. So here what happens? Log m plus log n is log of m into n. So log of 5 into 16. Log m minus log m is log m by n divided by 8 to the base 10. 8 ones are 8 twos are. We get log 10 to the base 10. 10 is not the answer. Log 10 to the base 10. Log 10 to the base 10 is 1. So 1 is the answer. Right? This is where we lose marks. Confidently we would have answered 10. Question number 2. An easy one. Yes, Ganavi correct. Sachi correct. Tanushri RN is correct. Shravan Hegde correct. Sahana correct. Varsha, Sanjana, Dhanush, Bhavani Ammar, Kiran, Lahari, Agna, Lakshay, Indira, Sumant, Nandita Bhatt, Kaushal, Pooja, and Sadhya Madam. Correct answers. Yes, Bhavish also correct. So, what are they doing here? You have to just A is to B is 2 is to 5. 10A plus 3B divided by 5A plus 2B is what we have to calculate. So just substitute. 10 into 2 plus 3 into 5 divided by 5 into 2 plus 2 into 5. 10 twos are 20 plus 15. 5 twos are 10 plus 10. 20 plus 15 is 35. 10 plus 10 is 20. That is 5 sevens are 5 fours are. That is 7 is to 4. Option A. Same way. Question number 3.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, yes, sir.
So in that first question, is there any difference between 2 per 3 bracket and 4 per 2?
No.
Okay.
And I got your point. 2 cube then they have the brackets. Here 4 the whole square, right? At this point, in this particular question, no. However, if there are multiple phrases, it might have an impact. 2 cube plus 3 or 4 plus 3 the whole square will have an impact.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Sahana, correct. Tanushri, RNS. Ganavi, correct answers. Sachi, you have to recheck. Varsha, correct. Lahari, Agna, Indira, correct answers. Ramani, if that is third one, you have to recheck.
Sir, no, sir, it's the previous one.
Perfect, perfect. Then no problem. Shravan, correct. Sandhya Madam, correct. Sachi, correct. Sanjana P, correct. Dhanush Hegde, correct answer. Ratio compounded of 4:5 and subduplicate ratio of A:9. What is subduplicate ratio of A:9?
Root A is to 3.
9.
Root A:9. That is root A:3. They are asking us the compound ratio of these two ratio. 4 into root A is 4 root A is to 5 into 3 is 15. Correct? If this is 8:15, they're asking us the value of A. So 4A:15 is equal to 8:15. I can directly equate these two. 4 root A is equal to 8 because they're equal ratios. Correct? Root A is equal to
2.
8 by 4, 2. If root A is 2, square on both sides, A is 2 square. 4 is the answer. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Question number 4. Shravan, correct. Sahana, correct. Tanushri Aaron is correct. Ganavi, correct. Sanjana, you have to recheck. Dhanush Hegde, correct. Sachi, correct. Agna, correct. Varsha, correct. Indira, correct. Sandhya Madam, correct. No Sanjana. Lahari, correct. If 1 by 2, 1 by 3, 1 by 5 and 1 by x are in proportion. So if they are in proportion, 1 by 2 is to 1 by 3 equals 1 by 5 is to 1 by x. Correct? That's how we get a proportion. Find the value of x. I have to apply the property, the main rule of proportion. Product of extremes is equal to product of means. 1 by 2 into 1 by x is equal to 1 by 3 into 1 by 5. That is 1 by 2x equals 1 by 3 5s are 15. Equate this. 2x is equal to 15. X is 15 by 2. Option A, 15 by 2. Those are done with this. Come to question number 5. Here, options, this I think this option should have 3 into x plus 1 by x.
Sir, it is p square, 3p square or cube, sir?
3p cube. 3p cube minus 9p. Yes, Lahari correct. Tanushri RN is correct. Vikram correct. Tanush Hegde correct. Ramani correct. Indira correct. Ganavi correct. Agna correct. Sahana correct. Shravan Hegde correct. Good. So if p is equal to x to the power 1 by 3 plus x to the power minus 1 by 3, they're asking the value of 3p cube minus 9p, correct? So first I'll find out the value of p cube. Cube on both sides. P cube is equal to x to the power 1 by 3 plus x to the power minus 1 by 3, the whole cube. A plus b the whole cube. What is the formula?
A cube plus B cube plus 3AB of A plus B.
Yes. A cube plus b cube plus 3ab into a plus b. So p cube is equal to a cube x to the power 1 by 3 the whole cube plus b cube x to the power minus 1 by 3 the whole cube plus 3 into a is x to the power 1 by 3, b is x to the power minus 1 by 3 into x to the power a plus b, x to the power 1 by 3 plus x to the power minus 1 by 3. Substituting this, p cube is equal to 3 and 3 gets cancelled. X plus 3 gets cancelled. X to the power minus 1 can be written as 1 by x
Yes, sir.
plus 3 into x to the power 1 by 3 and x to the power minus 1 by 3 can be cancelled.
Yes.
Yes, 3 into x to the power 1 by 3 plus x to the power minus 1 by 3 is nothing but p. So instead of writing the same thing, can I write it as p? So
Yes.
this is the value of p cube. Now go back to the question. It says 3p cube minus 9p. That is 3 into p cube is x plus 1 by x plus 3p minus 9p. 3 into x is 3x. 3 into 1 by x is 3 by x. 3 into 3 is 9p minus 9p. 9p and minus 9p gets cancelled. We get 3x plus 3 by x, or if I take 3 common, x plus 1 by x. Right? That's why option C, this should have 3 here. 3 times x plus 1 by x. Are we following?
Yes.
Yes.
Everyone clear? Okay. If that's the case, try question number 6. Fourth proportion. Sahana correct. Sandhya madam correct. Tanushri RN is correct. Ganavi correct. Sachi correct. Bhavish correct. Sanjana P correct. Bhavani correct. Varsha correct. Shravan correct. Indira correct. Agna, you have to recheck. Dhanush Hegde correct. Lahari Acharya correct. Lakshay correct. Chetan Goda, you have to recheck. Sumant CR correct. Hosanna correct. Geetanjali correct. Rachana correct. Ramani correct. No Rima, you have to recheck. Okay, fine. What are they asking us? Fourth proportion, that is x is to 2x is equal to x plus 1 is to k. K is what I have to find out. Same, product of extremes is equal to product of means. If I go with that, 2x into x plus 1 equals x into k. Here, can I cancel these two, x and x? If I do that, k will be equal to 2 times x plus 1 or 2x plus 2. Option C. That's all. Calculate seventh one. Yes, Lakshay, Lahari, Indira, Shravan Hegde, Sahana, Tanushri RNS, correct answers. Geetanjali also correct. Sachi, Ganavi, correct answers. No Rima, you have to recheck. Vikram, correct. Yes, Varsha, correct. The value of 3 to the power n plus 1 plus 3 to the power n divided by 3 to the power n plus 3 minus 3 to the power n plus 1. This is what we have to find out. Right? In the numerator, 3 to the power n plus 1 can be written as 3 to the power n into 3 to the power 1. A power m into a power n is a power m plus n. Plus 3 to the power n. In the denominator also, 3 to the power n plus 3 can be written as 3 to the power n into 3 cube minus 3 to the power n minus n plus 1 is 3 to the power n into 3 to the power 1. In the numerator, if you look at, why did I do this? In the numerator, I can take 3 to the power n common. I get 3 to the power 1, which is 3 plus 1. In the denominator also, I can take 3 to the power n common. I get 3 cube, which is 27, minus 3 to the power 1, which is 3. 3 power n cancelled. 3 plus 1, 4. 27 minus 3 is 24. 4 1s are, 4 6 are, 1 by 6 is the answer. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Those who are writing this complete. Others come to question number 10. Here I think the options given are wrong.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, you'll get the final answer. Whatever answer you get, you can just let us. No, the options are wrong there, Sachi. Very good. Sahana, correct. Yes, Ganavi, correct. No, Sumant.
So but I got the answer as that in this, as per given in the options. Then how is it wrong?
No, it is wrong. Varsha, almost there. No, Sanjana. Rachana, almost there. Yes, Varsha, correct. Yes, Tanushri RNS, correct. Okay, so if 3x minus 2 divided by 5x minus 6, if this is the duplicate ratio of 2 by 3, what would be the duplicate ratio of 2 by 3? 4 by 9. 2 square, 3 square. Correct? If this is equal to 4 by 9, find the value of x. That is what they have asked us. Right? This is the duplicate ratio of 2 by 3. Following? Yes, simplify. Cross multiply. 9 times 3x minus 2 equals 4 times 5x minus 6. 9 3s are 27x minus 18. 4 5s are 20x minus 24. Bring this here. You get 27x minus 20x is equal to minus 24 plus 18. 7x equals minus 6. X equals minus 6 by 7. That is question number 10. Those are done with that. Question number 11. Yes. Is Ganavi correct? Sahana correct? Tanushri correct. Sachi correct? Indira correct? Varsha correct. Okay. If alpha and beta are the roots of the equation x square plus 7x plus 12 equals 0, what would be the equation whose roots are a plus alpha plus beta the whole square and alpha minus beta the whole square? So, from this x square plus 7x plus 12, will I be able to calculate the roots?
No, sir.
Why no?
So we can.
So we can
X square
3x
plus 4x
3x
plus
plus 4x plus 12. Correct? 4 plus 3 is 7. 4 3s are 12. X into x plus 4 plus 3 into x plus 4 is equal to 12. So take x plus 4 common. X plus 3 equals 12. Sorry, equals 0. So x is equal to minus 4 or x is equal to minus 3. So I'll consider this as alpha and this as beta. So what are the roots of the new equation? Alpha plus beta the whole square, which is minus 4 minus 3 the whole square, minus 7 square, which is 49. The other one is alpha minus beta the whole square, which is minus 4 minus of minus 3 the whole square.
1.
Minus 4 plus 3 is minus 1. Minus 1 square is 1. So these are the two roots. Once I get the root, how do I get the equation? I have to find out sum.
Sum
49
and
plus 1
product.
is 50. Product 49 into 1 is 49. So once I have sum and product, the equation is x square minus sum of the roots plus product of the roots equals 0. X square minus 50x plus 49, option C. Can we come to question number 12? Sahana correct. Tanushri correct. Ganavi correct. Sachi, you have to recheck. Indira correct. Vinyas correct. Roots of the equations are alpha and beta. Find the value of alpha into beta to the power minus 1 plus beta into alpha to the power minus 1. So, if the equation is this and the roots are alpha and beta, what would be the sum of the roots? What would be the sum?
Minus b by a.
Minus b by a, which is minus 3 by 2. What would be the product?
7.
7 by 2. Excellent. What are they asking us? Alpha into beta to the power minus 1 plus beta into alpha to the power minus 1, which is nothing but alpha by beta plus beta by alpha. Correct? Alpha beta, if I take LCM here, this is alpha square plus beta square. In the regular classes, we would have discussed this. We know a plus b the whole square is equal to a square plus b square plus 2ab. So if I bring minus 2ab this side, a plus b the whole square minus 2ab will be a square plus b square. So instead of writing alpha square plus beta square, can I write alpha plus beta the whole square minus 2 alpha beta
yes, sir.
divided by alpha beta? That is alpha plus beta is what? Minus 3
minus
by 2.
3 by
So minus 3 by 2 the whole square minus 2 times 7 by 2 whole divided by alpha beta 7 by 2. So 2 and 2 gets cancelled. Minus 3 by 2 the whole square is 9 by 4 minus 7 divided by 7 by 2. Upon simplification of this, in the numerator I can take 4 LCM. 9 minus 7 4s are 28 whole divided by 7 by 2. What is 9 minus 28?
minus 19.
Minus 19 by 4 into 2 by 7. 2 ones are 2 twos are. We get minus 19 by 7 twos are 14. Option D. Minus 19 by 14. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Those are done with that. Question number 13. Yes, Vinyas correct. Sahana, you have to recheck. Tanushree RN is correct. Ganavi correct. No Sanjana. Sahana correct. Varsha correct. Sachi correct. Agna, you have to recheck. Vikram correct. Dhanush Hegde correct. Sandhya Madam correct. Ramani correct. No Rachana, you have to recheck. Okay. So what are they asking us? On solving the inequalities, what are the situation that we get? The possible corner points. Right? What are we supposed to do? 5x plus y is equal to 100 is what I will consider. If x is equal to 0, what is y? 100. If y is equal to 0, x is 20. Likewise, x plus y equals 60. If x is 0, y is 60. If y is 0, x is 60. So, if I plot them in the graph, I'll consider 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 and 60 and 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90 and 100. First one 0, 100 and 20, 0. Here it is 5x plus y less than or equal to 100. So towards the origin, correct? Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes. X equals 0, y equals 60. X equals 60, y equals 0. Here again it is less than or equal to 60. So towards the origin. So this is the feasible region. Out of this, what are the 4 points? One is 0, 0. One is 20, 0. One is 0, 20. Sorry, 60. How will I get this point?
Solving two equations.
5x plus y equals 100. X plus y is 60. Subtract 5x minus x is 4x is 40, x is 10. If x is 10, substitute in the second equation, y will be 60 minus 10, 50. So 10, 50. Hence, option A 0, 0, 20, 0, 10, 50, 0, 60. Option A. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, if I are done with this, one more question in this paper. This is study material question. We have already discussed this in the class itself. The rules and regulations demand that employer should not employ more than 5 experienced hands to 1 fresh one. So if experienced is X, fresh one is Y, They are telling you cannot have more than 5 experienced hands to 1 fresh one. So 5x and y, if I consider, is it 5x greater than or equal to y or 5x less than or equal to y?
Less than or equal to y.
Yes, it is 5x less than or equal to y. But which option is correct here?
Option A.
Now, 5x less than or equal to y is the correct relationship, is what we learned, we understood. Correct? How do I express this here? I can write this ulta. Y greater than or equal to 5x? No. Which of these options are correct here?
B.
Sir, both A and C.
A and C?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
So just to bring
One
5 to
second.
back.
Taking experienced person as x and fresh person as y. Okay. So, if I have one fresher, what is the maximum experience people I can hire?
5.
5.
5. Correct? So, what are they telling? The number of experienced people cannot be more than 5 times the fresh people.
Yes.
Correct? Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So x cannot be more than this, or 5y should be greater than or equal to x. Option C. Or if I send 5 the other side, y should be greater than or equal to x by 5. Option A. Either both the options are same, one and the same. Did we all understand this?
Yes, sir.
Anyone has any doubts in this?
No, sir.
No. With that, we are done with this paper. Can I move on to the next paper?
Yes, sir.
Am I not audible properly?
Yes, sir.
Sir,
Audible? Okay.
yes, sir.
We have lost energy already. We still have exams to write. Not there.
So we are energetic, sir. Yeah.
Energetic. Okay, fine. Come to the next paper. That is page number 108. Page number 108. Question number 1. Simple. Okay, actually the question should be the ratio of triplicate ratio of these two. Yes, correct. That should be the ratio. That should be the question. Correct, Vikram. Vinyas correct. Ganavi correct. Sachi correct. Sandhya madam correct. Dhanush Hegde correct. Indira correct. Okay. So what is the triplicate ratio of 8 by 3? What is 8 cube? 5, 12, 3 cube, 27. Triplicate ratio of 16 by 5. 16 cube is 4096. 5 cube is 125. So they're asking this ratio. That is 512 by 27 divided by 4096 by 125. Which is nothing but 512 by 27 into 125 by 4096. If you look at this, you get 512 ones are 512 eights are. Directly we can simplify that. So 125 divided by 27 8s are 260. Option D. Can we check question number 2? Tanushree, you have to recheck.
Sir, is A in the denominator or
Here, no, it is 2 by 5 A. 2 by 5 A, like this.
okay?
Yes. Ganavi correct. Indira correct. Sanjana, you have to recheck. Sachi, you have to recheck. Dhanush Hegde, you have to recheck. Bhavani Amar, you have to recheck. Rachana, you have to recheck. Varsha, correct. Dhanush Hegde, correct. Sanjana P, correct. Sahana, correct. Sandhya Madam, you have to recheck. Sachi, correct. Hosanna, you have to recheck. Everyone have got the workings correct. The final answer while choosing you have gone wrong. Yes, Sandhya Madam. Yes, Tanushri. Yes, Sumant. Correct answers. Yes, Bhavani. 2 by 5A is equal to 3 by 7B. That's what we have. So here, what we want, B is to A. B is to A means B by A. So I'll send A this side, 3 by 7 the other side. What happens? B by A is equal to 2 by 5 into, if I send 3 by 7 the other side, reciprocal, 7 by 3. Correct? So B by A is equal to 7 twos are 14 by 15. 14 is to 15. Option B. Following?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Question number 3. Indira correct. Sanjana P correct. Ganavi correct. Sachi correct. Hosanna correct. Nandita Bhatt correct. Vinyas correct. Three x plus 2y divided by 4x minus 3y equals 3 by 2. Find x is to y. Just cross multiply here. 2 times 3x plus 2y equals 3 times 4x minus 3y. 3 twos are 6, 2 twos are 4, 3 fours are 12, and 3 threes are 9. Bring x and y together in the sense of x to x at one place, y at one place. We get 12x minus 6x equals 4y plus 9y. 6x is equal to 13y. We want x is to y, that is x by y this side, 6 the other side. X by y is 13 by 16, that is, sorry, 13 by 6, that is 13 is to 6, option A. Okay, come to question number 4. Beautiful one. You have to just understand and apply, you'll get the answer quickly. Very good. Vikram, correct. Indira, correct. Sanjana, you have to recheck. Tanushri, RNS, okay, that was previous one. Varsha, correct. Ganavi, correct. Sachi, correct. Rachana, if it is previous one, fine, else you have to recheck. No Agna. Nagashri, BK, correct. Sahana, correct. Vinyas, correct. Ramani, correct. So roots are coincident. What do we understand by that? Coincident.
The
We
same.
said in regression, if r is equal to 0.1 or minus 0.1, the regression equations coincide. What do we understand by that?
They lie on the same line.
That is, they become identical. If they become identical, what does that mean? They become equal. So roots are coincident means roots are equal. If roots are equal, what is the concept that applies?
Discriminant.
Correct. B square minus 4ac is equal to
0.
0. So here B is 3k. 3k square minus 4 into a is 9, c is k. 9k square equals 36k equals 0. 9k square, if I send 36k the other side, k and one of the k gets cancelled. So k is 4. Technically, if I have to remove the square root, it should be plus or minus 4. So option C. Option C is the correct answer. Okay, that is question number 4. Come to question number 5. Dhanushri RN is correct. Ganavi correct. Sachi correct. Yes, Agna correct. Nagashri BK correct. Vikram correct. Vinyas correct. Dhanush Hegde correct. So how do we solve this? You can go ahead solving with factorization, but not worth. Since we have this elimination, option elimination is the best way of doing it. Right? First to start with, yes, Anna, correct. Since they have given x minus 1 is one of the factors, if x minus 1 is one of the factor, x minus 1 is 0, x is equal to 1. So 1 has to be the root of that equation. That means option B is ruled out. Straight away eliminated. So out of option A, option C, option D, we have to choose. So I will substitute 3 and check whether 3 is the root. 3 cube minus 9 into 3 square plus 23 into 3 minus 15. 3 cube is 27. 9 into 3 square is 9 plus 23 3s are 69 minus 15. So 27 minus 81 plus 69 minus 15. What is this? 27 plus 69 is 80, 96. Minus 81 minus 15 is also minus 96. We get 0. That means 3 is also root. Correct? 3 is also root of the equation. That means option C is ruled out. So the another root should either be 5 or minus 5. I'll substitute 5. 5 cube minus 9 into 5 square plus 23 into 5 minus 15. That is 5 cube is 125 minus 9 into 5 square is 25. What is 23 5s are?
Sir,
150.
Yes, I've already written. 25 9s are 225 plus 115 minus 15. So 125 plus 115 is 240. Minus 225 minus 15 is also 240. So it is 0. Hence 5 is also a factor. Option D is eliminated. Option A is the answer. 1, 3 and 5 are the roots of the equation. Okay, that is question number 5. Those are done with this. Question number 6. Yes, Vinyas correct. Sahana correct. Tanushree RN is correct. Ganavi correct. Varsha correct. No Chetan. No Sachi. Log of P square by QR, Q square by PR, R square by PQ. This is log A plus log B plus log C. Can I directly write it as log of A into B into C?
Yes, sir.
P square by QR into Q square by PR into R square by PQ. P, one par and P gets cancelled. The another par of P and P gets cancelled. 1Q and 1Q, 1Q and 1Q, R and R gets cancelled. What remains inside?
1.
1. Log of 1 is
0.
0. So, option D, 0 is the answer. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Then, come to question number 7. Very good. Vinyas correct. Sahana correct. Ganavi correct. Rachana correct. Dhanush Hegde correct. Varsha correct. Log root 3 to the base A is 1 by 6. What should I do to simplify? Convert it into?
Indices.
Yes.
Correct. A to the power 1 by 6 is root 3. Take power 1 by 6. Sorry. Power 6 on both sides. Power 6 on both sides. We get A to the power 1 by 6. The whole power 6. Root 3 can be written as 3 to the power 1 by 2. The whole power 6. 6 cancelled. A to the power 1, which is A, equals 2 1s are 2 3s are 3 cube. What is 3 cube? 27. So, option C, 27. Are we following? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. If that is the case, can we check? Can we try question number 8?
Yes.
Yes. Indira correct. Vikram correct. Vinyas correct. Tanushree RNS correct. Lakshay correct. Sachi correct. Ganavi correct. Rachana correct. Nagashri correct. Agna correct. Bhavani Ammar correct. Sandhya Madam correct. Dhanush Hegde correct. Sahana correct. Gangotri correct. Yes. So how are we doing this? Technically speaking, to simplify this, it's difficult. So what should I do?
Option.
By
Just
7 to 8.
simple. Optional elimination method. Right? If I check option A,
Sir,
2 to the power
options
4, 3 square, 5 to the power 1. Correct? 2 to the power 4 is
16.
16. 3 square 9, 5. 16 nines are 144. 144 into 5.
720.
So option A has to be the answer. Did everyone agree? Understand?
Yes.
Sir, even 1 to 4
Yes,
gives the
sir.
same answer.
Even 1 to 4 will get the answer?
No, sir.
Yes.
2 to the power 1, 3 square, 5 to the power 4. 2 to the power 1 is 2, 3 square is 9. What is 5 power 4? 625.
Sorry, sir, I did some.
Okay. Right. Those who are done with this, you can come to question number 9. Question number 9. Sahana correct. Ganavi correct. Sachi correct. Agna correct. Dhanush Hegde correct. Vinyas correct. Nagashri BK correct. Chetan, you have to recheck. Varsha correct. Tanushri RNS correct. Ramani correct. A man wants to cut 3 lengths from a single piece of a board of length 91 centimeter. So it's 91 centimeter. He want to cut it into 3 pieces such that the second length is to be 3 centimeter longer than the shortest length, and the third length is to be twice as the shortest. What is the possible length for the shortest piece? Now here we can directly go with optional elimination, or you can solve as well. Okay, both are quick. You can solve them easily. So here if I consider shortest length as x, second length will be x plus 3, because second length should be 3 centimeter longer. Third length will be 2 times the short. So 2x. This total should be what?
91.
91. X plus 2x is 4x plus 3 equals 91. 4x is 88. X is 22. So shortest length is 22 centimeters. Or they have given centimeters. Yes. 22 is the answer. Come to question number 10. Sahana correct. Ganavi correct. Vinyas correct. Varsha correct. Dhanush Hegde correct. Sandhya madam correct. Sum of 3 numbers is 98. If the ratio of first to second number is 2 is to 3, second to third is 5 is to 8, find the second number. So, first to second number ratio is 2 is to 3. Correct? X is to Y is 2 is to 3. Y is to Z, second to third ratio is 5 is to 8. Now here, Y is 3 here, 5 here. To combine them, I have to multiply this by 5, this by 3. 10 is to 15, 15 is to 24. Now what happened? Y became same. So X is to Y is to Z will be 10 is to 15 is to 24. That is 10x plus 15x plus 24x will be equal to how much?
98.
98. 10 plus 15, 25. 25 plus 24, 49x is 98. X is 2. They wanted the second number. Second number is Y. Y is 15x, 15 twos are 30. Can we solve question number 11?
Sir,
Yeah.
sir, you took x is to y is to z is equals to 10 is to 15 is to 24. Why did you take 10 is to, sorry, 10 into x plus 15 into x in the next?
Because 10 is to 15 is to 24 is the ratio of those three numbers. They have given us the total of the three numbers as 98. So I consider this as 10x, this as 15x, this as 24x. First number, second number, third number.
Yes, thank you.
Yes. Yes, Vinyas correct. Ganavi correct. Sachi correct. Indira correct. Vikram correct. Rachana, 11th one you have to recheck. Tanushri RNS, correct answer. On solving the inequalities, yeah, Sandhya madam correct, Varsha correct, and Nagashri correct. On solving the inequalities, what is the solution? 6x plus y equals 18. If x is equal to 0, y will be 18. If y is equal to 0, x is 3. Same way, x plus 4y equals 12. If x is equal to 0, y is 3. If y is equal to 0, x is 12. Same way, 2x plus y equals 10. X is equal to 0, y is 10. Y equals 0,
This is 5.
x is 5.
5.
So highest value of x is 12, highest value of y is 80. I'll just write the multiples of 12, 2, and then multiples of 2 again. So 0, comma 18 and 3, comma 0. For this equation, is it towards the origin, away from the origin?
Away.
Away from the origin because it is greater than or equal to. 0, comma 3 and 12, comma 0. For this,
Away.
Away.
again, yes, away from the origin. And 0, comma 10, 5, comma 0. For this,
Away.
Away.
also it is away. So this unbounded region would be the feasible region. Correct? So 0, comma 18 is one of the solution. 12, comma 0 is one of the solution. Then this and this, these 2 points. So how will I get these 2 points? By solving those 2 equations. First, I have to solve equation 1 and equation 3. If I solve equation 1 and 3, 6x plus y equals 18, 2x plus y equals 10. Subtract the second equation from the first. 6 minus 2 is 4x equals 8. X equals 2. If x is to substitute, 6 2s are 12 plus y equals 18. Y is 18 minus 12, 6. So 2, comma 6 is also one of the roots. Right? Considering this 0, comma 18, 12, comma 0, 2, comma 6, all three they are there in option A. So that has to be the answer. Any which case, for this point, I have to simplify first and the second equation. Correct? 6x plus y equals 18. X plus 4y equals 12. I have to multiply this first equation by 4. 24x plus 4y equals 18 4s are 72. X plus 4y equals 12. Subtract.
Sir, x plus. Oh, okay, sir. Got it.
Correct, right? 24 minus 1 is 23. 60. Did I do something wrong?
So we will not get.
We will not get. Why? Or was that equation wrong? This is equation 1.
So we can do option elimination.
No, I did option elimination. It has to be equation 2 and 3, not 1 and 2. Right? This point is the intersection of equation 2 and equation 3. So it should have been equation 2 and 3. Option elimination we already did. I was just solving and getting the answer.
So you have done already, like you've solved the first and third equation.
First and
First.
third we did. I did first and second now. Instead of first and second, it should have been second and third.
Yes.
Yes, correct. So multiply the first equation by 2. You get 2x plus 8y is 24. 2x plus y is 10. Subtract. 8 minus y is 7. 24 minus 10 is 14. So y is 7. If I get,
Y is 2, sir.
sorry, y is 2. Sorry.
2.
If I get y is 2, substitute. X plus 4 2s are 8 is 12. X is 12 minus 8, 4. So 4 comma. Following?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Same way. Can we try the last question in this paper, question number 12?
So it is incomplete.
So is
Yeah.
it wrong? Because I was
Side is
not
4 centimeters shorter than the longer side. If perimeter of the triangle is at least 61, minimum length of the shortest side, yes. Question is incomplete. We have to do some presumptions and solve it, right? Which is not possible. Again, which is not feasible in this consideration. We'll move on to the next one. Come to page number 131, the last paper. Everyone following?
Yes, sir.
Number 1. Yes, Indira, Vinyas, Sahana, Ganavi, Sachi. Correct. Varsha, Nagashri. Correct. The ratio of number of boys to number of girls in a school of 720 students is 3:5. So out of 720, if the boys to girls is 3:5, how many boys?
Sir, 270.
270. 720 into 3 by 8. How many girls?
450.
The remaining, correct? If 18 new girls are admitted, how many girls will be there?
468.
Yes. Find how many new boys should be admitted, which I'll call X. 270 plus X. So that the ratio will be 2:3. This ratio should be 2:3. So 270 plus X divided by 468 equals 2/3. Correct? Cross multiply. 3 times 270 plus X equals 468 into 2. What is 270 into 3?
810.
810 plus 3x. What is 468 into 2?
936.
936. So 3x is 936 minus 810, 126.
26.
X is equal to 126 by 3, 42. So 42 new students should be admitted, new boys should be admitted. Okay, that is option A. Similarly, question number 2. P is to Q, R is to S, Q is to P, S is to R. What is that property?
Inverted.
They are taking inverse ratio. Correct? Invertendo. Simple.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Come to the next one. This again similar to the problems that we have solved already. Tanushri RN is correct. Ganavi correct. Sahana correct. Rachana correct. Agna correct. Indira, you have to recheck. Sandhya madam correct. Varsha also correct. Nagashri. Okay, we are solving third one. A is to B is 4 is to 5. Just substitute. 5 into 4 minus 3 into 5 divided by 6 into 4 plus 3 into 5. 5 fours are 20 minus 15 divided by 6 fours are 24 plus 50. That is 20 minus 15 is 5. 24 plus 15 is
13.
39. So 5 is to 39. Option D. Come to question number 4. Vinyas correct. Tanushri RN is correct. Sahana correct. Ganavi correct. Lakshay correct. Agna correct. Indira correct. Vikram correct. Dhanush Hegde correct. Varsha correct. Sachi correct. Okay. Simple. 243 to the power 1 by 5 means fifth root of 243. What is fifth root of 243?
3.
Because 3 to the power 5 is 243. Seventh root of 127. Sorry, seventh root of 128.
2.
2. Because 2 to the power 7 is 128. So 3 2s are 6. That's all. Question number 5. Vinyas correct. Tanushri correct. Sahana correct. Ganavi correct. No Varsha. Sachi correct. No Agna. Log 0.00001 to the base x equals minus 5. How do we write it? X to the power minus 5 is 0.00001. Or x to the power minus 5 can be written as 1 by x to the power 5
Yes, doctor.
equals 0.00001 can be written as
10 power 5 minus 5.
10 power minus 5? Yes?
Yes, sir.
Everyone? Yes? Or I can write it as 1 divided by 10,000. Okay, easy. 10,000 is 10 to the power 5. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
10 to the power 5. Then same base equate the, sorry, same power equate the base. What is x?
10.
X is equal to 10. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. Come to question number 6.
Sir, it is log to the base 5 or log 5?
Log 5. Yes, Indira correct. Vinyas correct. Ganavi correct. Sachi correct. No Agna. You have to recheck. Sahana correct. Tanushri correct. No Sanjana. Log x is equal to log 5 plus 2 log 3 can be written as log of 3 square, which is 9, minus half log 25 can be written as log of 25 to the power 1 by 2,
Log 5.
which is 5. Very good. 25 to the power 1 by 2 is root 25. So here log 5 minus log 5 gets cancelled. Log x is equal to log 9. Therefore, x is 9. Okay, that is question number 6. Question number 7. Indira correct. Vinyas correct. Sahana correct. Ganavi correct. Sachi correct. Agna correct. Dhanush Hegde correct. Sandhya Madam correct. Vikram correct. Varsha correct. Very good. So there are multiple ways of solving it. We can bring everything in terms of 2 to the power, right? 4 to the power 3 is 2 square the whole power 3 into root 2 can be written as 2 to the power 1 by 2 the whole power 8 will be equal to 2 to the power n. This is 2 to the power 6. 2 ones are 2 fours are into 2 to the power 4 is equal to 2 to the power n. A power m into a power n is a power m plus n. 6 plus 4, 10 is equal to 2 to the power n. So m base equate the power n is 10. Simple. Question number 8. Question number 8. Yes, Tanushri correct. Sahana correct. Ganavi correct. Sachi correct. Ramani correct. Dhanush Hegde correct. Vinyas correct. Varsha correct. Agna correct. The points of intersection between the straight lines lie in which quadrant? So, what is the point of intersection? Subtract the second equation from the first. 2y plus y is 3y. 6 minus 12 is minus 6. So, y is minus 2. If I substitute y as minus 2 in the first equation, 3x, 2 into minus 2 is 4 equals 6. 3x is equal to 6
10.
plus 4, 10. X is 10 by 3. So in the graph, this is the first quadrant. This is the second quadrant. This is the third quadrant. And this is the fourth quadrant. X is 10 by 3 means X will be somewhere here. Y is minus 2 means Y will be somewhere here. So that point lies in fourth quadrant. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Good. Question number 9. The last option is none of this. Vikram, correct. Sandhya madam, correct. Vinyas, correct. Tanushri RNS, you have to recheck. Varsha, correct. Lakshay, correct. Rachana, correct.
So could you show the fourth option?
None of this, none of this.
Okay.
No, Tanushri. Dhanush Hegde, correct. KS Tanushri, you have to recheck. Sahana, correct. Indira, correct. Tanushri RNS, correct. Nandita Bhatt, correct. Ramani, correct. Okay. They are telling sum of digits of a 2-digit number is 10. If you look at these three options, all the sum are 10. 3 plus 7, 7 plus 3, 6 plus 4. If 18 is subtracted from it, the digits in the resulting number will be equal. So from 37, if I subtract 18, I get 19. Digits are not equal. From 73, if I subtract 18, I get 55. Digits are equal. Right? 64 minus 18 is 46. Again, digits are not equal. Since the digits are equal here, option B. Following?
Yes, sir.
Very good. That is question number 9. Come to question number 10. They're again asking to solve for X. Question number 10. Yes, Vinyas, Sahana, Ganavi. Correct answers. 4 to the power x, 3 into 2 to the power x plus 2 plus 2 to the power 5 equals 0. Again, we can easily go with option elimination. If I try the first option, in A, x is equal to 4, 4 power 4 minus 3 into 2 to the power 4 plus 2 is 6, plus 2 to the power 5 is 32. What is 4 to the power 4? 256.
256.
Yes, sir.
Minus 2 to the power 6 is 64. 64 into 2, 3 is 192
190.
plus 32. Now, if I do this, I won't get 0. Correct? 256 plus 32 minus 192 is 96. Therefore, 4 cannot be the answer. Since 4 cannot be the answer, option A is ruled out. Come to option B, we have minus 2. 4 to the power minus 2 minus 3 to the power 2 to the power minus 2 plus 2 plus 2 to the power 5 is 32. 4 to the power minus 2 is 1 by 4 square, that is 1 by 16. Minus 3 into, this is 0. 2 to the power 0 is 1, which is minus 3 plus 32. So 1 by 16 is 0.0625 minus 3 plus 32. We get 32 plus 0.625 minus 3, 29.0625 and not 0. So option B is also ruled out. So it's either option C or option D. If you look at both the options, we have 2. That means 2 has to satisfy. So it should be either 6 or 3. I'll test 3 because that's a smaller number. It's easy. 4 cube minus 3 into 2 to the power 3 plus 2 is 5 plus 2 to the power 5. 4 cube is 64. 2 to the power 5 is 32. 32 3s are 96 plus 32. 64 plus 32 is 96. 96 minus 96 is 0. It satisfies. Therefore, option D. Okay, alternatively, you can also simplify, solve the equation, you will get it. Question number 11. Similar problem we had discussed in the class. Ganavi correct. Indira correct. Dhanush Hegde correct. Vinyas correct. Okay, that's a good point. If it was 3.2, they should have given 3.2 to the power x plus 2. Okay, that's there.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
No problem. Sahana correct. Rachana correct. Bhavani correct. So here, how do we simplify this? Root 2 plus root 2 plus root 2. If I consider this as x, since it goes up to infinity, can I consider this itself as x?
Yes.
If I do that, x is equal to root 2 plus x. Now I have to simplify this. How do I simplify? Square on both sides. Correct? Square on both sides. That is x square is equal to 2 plus x. Or x square minus x minus 2 equals 0. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Some issue while writing. Not able to write it properly. X square minus x minus 2 equals 0. Okay. So which of these satisfy here? If I substitute, since minus 2 2 times we have, okay. If I substitute x as 2, 2 square 4 minus 2 equals 0. So 2 is the answer. Yes. Question number 12. This is again easy. Yes. Varsha, 12th one you have to recheck. Everyone else correct answers. Again, this is straightforward substitution. I check x is equal to 1. If I check x is equal to 1, 1 plus 9 plus 18 is my LHS, which is 28. My RHS will be 6 minus 4, which is 2. LHS is not equal to RHS, therefore 1 cannot be the answer. That means option A and option C ruled out. That means minus 1 should be the option. Minus 1 square is 1, plus 9 into minus 1 is minus 9, plus 18. 18 plus 1, 19. 19 minus 9 is 10. LHS. 6 minus 4 into minus 1. Minus minus plus 4 ones are 4. 6 plus 4 is 10. So that means 1 is satisfying. It is either minus 12 or plus 12 which satisfies. Correct? I'll try minus 12. What is minus 12 square?
144.
144.
Plus 9 into minus 12.
Minus 156.
minus 108. 12 nines are 108.
8. Yes.
Yes. Plus 18. So here we get 144 minus 108 plus 18. My LHS will be
24. 24.
no 144 plus 18.
54.
54, sir.
54. Yeah. Whereas RHS 6 minus 4 times minus 12.
Yes. 48.
Yes. Plus 48 plus 6.
54.
Therefore, minus 12 is the correct. Hence, option B is the right answer. Everyone?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Last question here. 13th one. This is easy. Is it greater than or less than?
Greater than.
Less than.
Yes, he has only 5760 rupees to invest. The maximum he can invest is 360x plus 240y. So the investment should be less than
Less
5760.
than.
Oh,
Right? Where they're talking about cost. Yes, Agna.
yes.
Can even write less than or equal to, right?
Should be, but less than and less than or equal to, it's okay. Okay, that's okay. That can be interchangeably be used. Normally, we will use it. Okay, so we need not bother about that.
Like in the exam,
If you have
option
both,
B would be the right answer.
in this case, no. Option B would be the right answer. If we had both less than and less than or equal to, then more appropriate is less than or equal to.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes. This completes our discussion on the first 3 chapters, right, of mathematics. So we are done with 5 chapters. Yesterday we did 2 chapters, correct? So 5 chapters are done. We have 3 more chapters, out of which 2 chapters we have already discussed. APGP and permutations combinations we have already learned. We have to just revise. Okay, which we will do the revision. Before that, can we take a quick break?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
We'll take a 5-minute break now. After this, we'll again take another break before we come for calculus. Okay. So 7:10, we'll start with permutations, combinations, APGP.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Everyone back?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Am I audible properly?
Yes, sir, you are.
Yes. Okay. Fine then. So we'll quickly revise the concepts that we learned in permutations combinations. Permutation combination basically focuses on what? Selection, arrangement. Correct? Yes. Before we look into the difference between permutation combination, we also discussed about a concept there about multiplication rule and addition rule. When do we multiply?
When there is and.
And
Yes. When we have and, we multiply. When we have or,
We
add.
we add. Correct. That's the rule of addition. Right? So here, what is n factorial? If I have 3 factorial, what does that mean?
3 into 2 into 1.
3 into 2 into
3 into 2 into 1. Correct. That is multiplying that from that particular number till 1. Right? That is factorial. Now, what is the difference between permutation and combination? Both talk about selection and arrangement, but in permutation,
order is
ordering.
order matters.
order of selection is important. Very good. Whereas in case of combination, order of selection is not
Not
important. Right? That is the difference between permutations and combinations. Permutation formula NPR is equal to
In fact,
factorial
N
divided
in
by
factorial
r.
divided by n minus r factorial.
very good. N factorial divided by n minus r factorial. N factorial divided by n minus r factorial is permutation, whereas combination is
N factorial divided by n
Divided by
minus
n
r
r
factorial
factorial
into
into
r
r factorial.
into r factorial. Excellent. What is 0 factorial?
1.
0 factorial is 1. What is np0?
And
n,
np0 is 1 or
n
n?
factorial.
np0 is 1. What is np1?
N.
n
What is npn?
n
1.
factorial.
What is nc0?
1.
What is nc1?
N.
What is ncn?
N.
1. That is the
1.
difference. Right? NCN is 1. 5C5 is 1. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, same concept we apply. So, first, any arrangement related problem we get, Bhargavi, what do we do first? We identify whether it is permutation combination depending on whether order of selection is important or not. Once we have done with that, apply the formula and get the number of ways. We have done this already in probability chapter, right? We have already find out the number of ways, etc. We have already done it. However, if it is a circular permutation, what happens?
N minus 1
N
factorial.
minus 1
Yes,
factorial.
n minus 1 factorial, circular permutation. Or if it is garland or necklace,
N minus 1 factorial by 2.
n minus 1 factorial divided by 2. Excellent. Then, if out of n objects and r objects, one of the objects is never selected, how do I find NPR?
N minus 1 C R.
PP. This is permutations, n minus 1 PR. Excellent. Where one object is always selected,
N
N
minus
minus
1
1 P R minus 1
n
into R
minus 1
factorial.
P R minus 1 into
R factorial.
R.
R.
Not R factorial, R. N minus 1 P R minus 1 into R. Very good. Combinations also we discussed. What if I have to find out permutations where the letters are repeated, where there is repetitions?
Divided by
Like
The
M
repetitions, n1
M
factorial,
factorial.
n2 factorial, n3 factorial, correct? Those repetitions we will divide. Yes. Similarly, if I have to find out the combination of n things, taken some or all of it at a time. If I have 5 things, I have to select 1 or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5.
2 par
2 par n.
2 par n is total. But
minus 1.
I'm not selecting 0, correct? 5C 0 is not here. Only 5C1, 5C2, 5C3, 5C4, 5C5 we have. So 2 to the power n minus 1. That is combination of n things taken some or all of n things at a time. These were the concepts we had in permutations and combinations. After this, we discussed about APGP. AP talks about arithmetic progression, where the pattern is increasing or decreasing in a common number. So common difference we have D. A would be the first term. So nth term will be
A plus N minus 1 into D.
A plus n minus 1 into D. Very good. If you have to find out the sum,
N by 2 into 2A plus N minus 1 into D.
correct. 2A plus n minus 1 into D. If I know the last term already,
N by 2 A
N
plus L.
minus 2
A plus L. Very good. N by 2 into A plus L. What is the first sum of first n natural numbers?
N into N plus 1 by
Plus 1 divided by
Square of first n natural numbers.
N into N plus 1 into 2N plus 1 by 6.
6. Very good. Cubes of first n natural numbers.
N square.
N
Cubes
N
of first n
into
natural
N
numbers.
plus 1 by 2 whole square.
N into n plus 1 by 2 the whole square. First n odd numbers.
N square.
N square. Excellent. Yes. Right. Those knowledge is also very, very important. These 4 important for us from examination perspective. We also learned about GP. That is geometric progression. In case of geometric progression, the pattern is they multiply or divide in a common number. We call it
Common ratio.
common
ratio.
ratio. Yes, denoted by R. Here A remains the first term. So the nth term is A into R to the power
R par N minus
n minus 1. Very good. If we have to find the sum, the formula depends on the value of R. If R is greater than 1,
A into R par
R
N minus 1 divided by R minus 1.
R minus 1. If R is less than 1,
A into 1
A
minus
into 1
R
minus
by
R
N
par
by
N
1 minus
divided by R.
1 minus R. What if we are finding out sum up to infinity?
A
A
divided
by
by
R
1 minus R.
minus 1.
A divided by 1 minus R. Because here R should be less than 1.
Less than.
Yes, that's all. These are the concepts we have in AP and GP, right? Very small topic, right? Both put together, there will be around 6 to 7 questions from examination perspective, both in the sense permutations, combinations and AP, GP put together. Okay, can we solve some problems on this?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. Come back to the material. Come back to the material. Page number 90. Sorry, we'll solve this paper itself first. That's all. That also can be done. Come to page number 136. We have question number 26. If 6 times number of permutation of n things taken 3 at a time is equal to 7 times number of permutation of n minus 1 things taken 3 at a time, find the value of n. What is happening here? 6 times permutation of n things taken 3 at a time is equal to 7 times permutation of n minus 1 things taken 3 at a time. Sorry, n minus 1 P3. Yes, very good. Nagashri correct. Sahana correct. Varsha correct. Here, easiest way is you can go with optional elimination or you can simplify as well. Okay, either way, you will get the answer. 6 times n factorial is n factor, npr is n factorial by n minus 3 factorial. 7 times n minus 1 factorial divided by n minus 1 minus 3 factorial. So here n factorial can be written as n into n minus 1 factorial. N minus 3 factorial can be written as n minus 3 into n minus 4 factorial. Why did I do that? Because in my RHS, I have n minus 1 factorial and n minus 4 factorial. N minus 1, n minus 1, n minus 4, n minus 4 cancelled. 6n is equal to, if I send n minus 3 the other side, 7 times n minus 3. 6n equals 7n minus 21. Bring minus 21, 6n. 7n minus 6n equals 21. N equals 21. So, n is 21. Clear? 27th one. Very good. Yes, Ganavi, Sahana, Tanushri, Vinyas, Sandhya Madam, Indira, Rachana, Agna, Dhanush, Varsha, Nagashri BK. Perfect. In how many ways can 5 persons stand in a line? How many ways?
5 factorial.
5 factorial, which is 120. Correct? 5 people. There are 5 speakers A, B, C, D, E. Number of ways in which A will speak always before B. Very good. Sahana, correct. Tanushri, you have to recheck. Ganavi, correct. Sachi, you have to recheck. Sorry, that was 27. Okay, sorry. Agna, you have to recheck. Sanjana, you have to recheck. Sandhya Madam, correct. Dhanush, you have to recheck. Nagashri, you have to recheck. Sachi, correct. Tanushri, you have to recheck. Varsha, you have to recheck. Indira was no. Rachana, no. Dhanush Hegde, correct. See, there are 5 speakers. They're asking us A will always speak before B. That means first there should be A, then there should be B, correct? Right?
Yes.
So what I'll do, I'll make them a bunch. Then I'll have C, D, E. So here what happens? I have 1 bunch plus 3 people, 4 bunches. 4 factorial ways. Inside, can I interchange them in 2 ways?
No, sir.
No, because A has to speak first, then B has to speak. It has to be in this order, A, B. So it is 4 factorial 24. Everyone following? It's not 4 factorial into 2 factorial. Okay, it has to be 24. Come to 29th one. The last option is 4C4. Yes, Ganavi. Correct. Sahana, you have to recheck. Very good. Vinyas, correct. Varsha, correct. Sachi, correct. Nagashri, BK, correct. Sahana, correct. Sandhya, madam, correct. Rachana, you have to recheck. Dhanush Hegade, you have to recheck. Agna, correct. In how many ways can 4 Americans and 4 Englishmen be seated in a round table so that no 2 Americans sit together? So here, first I will arrange either Americans or Englishmen, right? If there are 8 places, 1, 2, 3, 4 places, I will make Englishmen sit. If I make Englishmen sit in this, in how many ways I can do it?
4 factorial.
4 minus 1 circular permutation. 4 minus 1 factorial. Once I make them sit here, now this is just 4 places, 4 people. Because circle is already formed. 4 places, 4 people, 4 factorial. So 4 factorial into 3 factorial. Are we following?
Sir,
Yeah.
initially I did it another way. I thought a total number of ways Americans can sit is 4 factorial minus where 2 Americans always sit together. That is 3 factorial into 2 factorial
Correct,
and
but
then into 3 factorial.
so if you're doing that, you're okay into 3 factorial. But when you're taking 4 factorial minus American sitting together, at this particular stage, you're ignoring the English people completely.
So, but I again multiplied it
That
with.
is there. At that, by then, you have already eliminated American sitting together, right? At that point in time, where did English people go? Okay, that will be there. Yes, Sachi.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Can I take the bunch also like how you have taken in the previous question? Because I got the correct answer just like that. So
Bunch. Okay, you're trying to tell by considering them as together.
like the bunch, like in the previous.
American English you are talking about.
Yes, sir.
That can be done. That can be
In
done.
like this, sir.
That can be done. You can do that. Yes. Question number 30. Very good, Vinyas. Excellent, Varsha. They're asking us the word examination. Right? The word examination can be, what do you say, can be arranged in 3 different scenarios. Since in this word examination, A is there 2 times, any other letter, N is there 2 times, and I is there 2 times, correct? Those 3 are repeated, all others are 1, 1, 1. So we want how many letters?
4.
4 letters.
4.
Or 4 letters distinct, different. That's one possibility. 2 letters same and another 2 letters also same. Or 2 letters same and another 2 letters different. So how many different letters we have here? We have E once, correct? X once, A is done, M once, I is done, N is done, then T once and O once. So how many letters? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 letters, correct?
Yes, sir.
How many letters we want?
4.
So 8C4, 8C4 ways. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What is 8C4?
8
Factorial
into
divided.
7 into 6 into
4
divided.
factorial is 24.
70.
The 6 4s are 4 1s are 4 2s are. Yes, 14 5s are 70. 70 different ways in which I can get 4 distinct letters. Or 2 letters same. How many same letters we have?
3.
3 same letters we have. Out of those 3 same letters, I want 1 same letter, correct? In 3C1 way. The other 2 letters different. How many different letters we have now after taking this?
So there is again
There were-
2 letters.
There were 8 different letters, out of which 1 different letter is chosen in the group. 7 different letters I have. Out of 7, I want 2. Did we understand this?
Yes. So the heading is wrong. 2 letters, same 2 letters.
Oh, okay. This is 2 letters same, 2 letters same. I'll write it here. 3C1 into 7C2. Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. 3C1 is 3. 7C2 is 7 into 6 by 2. 7 3s are 21. 21 3s are 63. 2 letters same, 2 letters same. How many same letters we have? 3. How many letters I want? 2. 3C2 is 3C2 is
3.
3. Since these are the 3 different scenarios, I have to add. You get 136 different ways in which the word examination can be presented. 4 letters can be taken. Are we clear with this? Guys, are we following?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Anyone writing, or can I go on with the next question?
Yes, sir.
Next question. Okay. 31st one. This is APGP. How do I get 7th term? T7. This is AP, right? AP or GP?
GP.
GP. 6 2s are 12. 12 2s are 24. GP. So T7 will be A into R to the power 6. What is A here?
6.
What is R?
2.
2 to the power 6. 2 power 6 is 64. 64 into 6?
384.
8.
Yes. 384 is the answer. Similarly, last term of the series, where we have 31 terms. So basically, they're asking us T31. Now here is this AP or GP?
Sir,
GP.
GP again, x square becoming x is into 1 by x. 1 by x becoming 1 is again into 1 by x, correct? So, A into R to the power 30 we want. A is x square, R is 1 by x to the power 30. That is x square into 1 by x to the power 30. 2 goes, 28 remain, 1 by x to the power 28, option C. Following?
Yes, sir.
Last question in this paper. 33. If AM and GM are given, find the 2 numbers. This is option elimination straight away. Arithmetic mean should be 6.5. 6 plus 7 is 13. 13 by 2 is 6.5. 9 plus 4 is 13. 13 by 2 is 6.5. 6.5, 6.5. But geometric mean should be 6. Geometric mean means what? Multiplication, divide and square root.
Option B.
Multiplication and square root. So that means 6 square, 36 should be the product. Correct, Ganvi? 36 should be the product. 6 sevens are 42, 10 threes are 30, 8 fives are 40, 9 fours are 36. 36 square root is 6. So 9 and 4 are the correct numbers. Till here, everyone clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. If that is the case, can we come to page number 113? Page number 113. We have question number 27. The number of triangles that can be formed by choosing vertices from a set of 12 points, 7 of which will lie on the same line. Now, to draw a triangle, how many points?
3.
3 points. There are 12 points. From 12 points, I can draw 12C3 triangles. But 7 of them lie on the same line. If they lie on the same line, can I draw triangles?
No, sir.
No, I can only draw straight line. So, to that extent, I cannot draw triangles. So, minus 7C3. So, 12C3 is 12 into 11 into 10 by 3 factorial is 6. 7C3 is 7 into 6 into 5 by 3 factorial is 6. 6 ones are 6 twos are 6 ones are 6 ones are 220 minus 35. We get
180.
185. Option A. That is 27. 28. This is the problem that we had solved in the class. 5 bulbs of which 3 are defective are to be tried, not tired like us, right? Are to be tried in 2 light points in a dark room. In how many trials the room shall be lightened? So if the room has to be lightened, how many bulbs have to be on?
1. At least 1.
At least 1 bulb has to be on. So 1 bulb on or 2 bulb on, room will be lightened. Only if both the bulbs are defective, the room will be dark. So when I have 2 light points, when I have 5 bulbs, in how many ways I can test?
5C2.
5C2 ways I can test. Out of which, in how many ways the room will be dark? When
3C2.
both are defective. 3 defectives, I have 2 light points, 3C2 ways. That means in all other ways, room will be lightened.
Yes.
So 5C2 is 5 into 4, 20 by 2, 10. 3C2 is 3. In 7 different ways, room will be lightened. 3 ways, room will be dark. Yes. Same way, question number 29. In how many ways can a party of 4 men and 4 women be seated at a circular table that no 2 women are adjacent?
144.
Yes. Very good. How did we get that? It is 4 men and 4 women. First, I will place 4 men or 4 men either way in 4 minus 1 factorial ways, n minus 1 factorial ways. Then I have 4 places for 4 people, which can happen in 4 factorial ways. 3 factorial is 6, 4 factorial is 24. It is same as that English and American. Same. Instead of English America, here we have men, women. Question number 30. How many words can be formed with the letters of the word Oriental so that O and E always occupy odd places? O and E always occupy odd places. So how many? Yeah?
A and E.
A and E. Sorry, A and E. How many letters we have in the word Oriental?
8.
8. Out of which 1 first place, 3rd place, 5th place, and 7th place. We have 4 odd places. How many letters we have to place in odd places?
2.
2, A and E, which can happen in 4 P 2 ways. Once I do this, how many places left? Totally
3.
4 even places and 2 odd places. Totally 6 places left. 6 letters left, which can happen in 6 factorial ways. That means A and E, I have to place in odd places, correct? 2 letters, A and E. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 odd places, which I can arrange in 4p2 ways. So I have placed those 2 letters in odd places, done. 2 letters done, 2 places done. 6 more other letters, no restriction, wherever I want I can place them. 6 letters, 6 places, 6 factorial. 4 into 3 into 6 factorial is 720. 12 into 720, we get 8640. 8640. Yes. 31st one. This is,
Sir,
yeah.
sir, why can't we take combinations here?
Why can't we take combinations here? Because they're talking about how many words can be formed.
Okay.
So order in which you select will matter.
Okay. Okay.
Correct? Because we get different words if I select different letters first.
Yes.
Yes. Question number 31. The number of ways of painting the faces of a cube by 6 different colors. How do we do this? Now we have a cube. When I have a cube, it has 6 faces. But which is the first face, second face, which is bottom, top, depends on how we keep that cube. Correct? So fix one face first. Okay, for one face you fix that this is the base, whatever it is, one color you fix for it. Once you do that, you have 5 different faces now, which you can identify. Those 5 faces you can fill in 5 factorial ways. Which you can fill in 5 factorial ways. However, here again, when I have the base like this, cube can be rotated in 4 different sides. 4 different sides. So there can be repetition possible for 4 different sides. Divide by 4 for that rotational symmetry. 120 divided by 4, 30 different ways in which we can color. 6 faces, 1 face fixed, 5 different faces in 5 factorial ways. But in that 5 faces, this phase I select. I can, this is phase number 1, phase number 2, phase number 3, phase number 4. But once I keep like this, phase number 1, 2, 3, 4 changes again. So for that rotational symmetry, divided by 4. So 5 factorial by 4, 30. Okay, 30 different ways. Can we look into 32nd question? Are we there?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Am I just talking to myself?
No, sir.
No, sir.
No,
No.
sir.
Okay. In the sum of an AP whose first term is -4, last term is 146 is 7171. Sum is 7171. They have given us first term and last term. Which is the formula that I can?
N by
N by
2 into A plus L.
Yes. N by 2 into A plus L. Sum is 7171. N is what we have to calculate. -4 plus 146. 7171 equals n by 2 into 142, 71. So n is 7171 by 71, 101.
100
Yes, we get 101 for question number 32. Question number 33. In a GP, second term is 12.
So let
Sixth,
us
sorry?
so let us solve. So please give us chance to solve.
Correct. We also have to discuss one more chapter, no? You can always try this, always solve this at your practice time. The only objective here is I can cover more number of problems. I can as well skip this, right? I can only solve 3 questions, give time and skip this. But that doesn't serve the purpose, right? Maximum number of problems I solve, it's better for everyone. So that's the reason I'm solving these things. Okay, a little quicker. We also have to discuss calculus. No doubt it's there only for 3-4 marks, but at least we should get those 3-4 marks. For that purpose, we have to discuss that. Yes, you will sit for 12 till 12 o'clock. I don't mind. I also don't mind. But there are people who will start dropping at 9 o'clock. Correct? At least for them. Yes, Pooja is already ready. Drop. So the second term is 12. Sixth term is 192. You have to find the 11th term. Second term is A into R. Sixth term is A into R to the power 5. So A into R to the power 5, I can write it as A into R to the power 4. So that I can write this 12 here. 12 into R to the power 4 is equal to 192. R to the power 4 is 192 by 12. How much do we get? Solve, Sachi. I'll give you. 12 ones are 16. Yes. R to the power 4 is 16. So R is plus or minus 2. Right? 2 to the power 4. Yes. Then find the 11th term. 11th term will be A into R to the power 10. What is A here? A we didn't find. Okay. Yeah. So it has to be plus 2 because the numbers are in positive. So A into 2 is 12. What is A? 6. So 6 into 2 to the power 10. 2 to the power 10 is 1024. What is 1024 into 6?
6144.
6144. Yes. Similarly, first and the last term of an AP are 5 and 905. Sum of the terms is 45,955. Same discussion. Sum is equal to n by 2 into A plus L. That is 45,955 is equal to n by 2 into 5 plus 905. 45,955 is equal to n by 2 into 910. That is 2 ones are 2, 455s are correct. N is 45955 divided by 455. How much do we get? 101 again. Yes. Last question in this paper. No, we have one more question, I think. Yeah. Sum of first 8 terms of GP is 5 times sum of first 4 terms. Find R. S8 is equal to 5 times S4. So A into R to the power 8 minus 1 divided by R minus 1 equals 5 times A into R to the power 4 minus 1 by R minus 1. R minus 1, R minus 1, A and A gets cancelled. Here, R to the power 8 minus 1 is nothing but R to the power 8 minus 1 to the power 8. A square minus B square is A plus B into A minus B. Can I write it as R to the power 4 minus 1 into R to the power 4 plus 1?
Yes, sir.
Is equal to 5 times R to the power 4 minus 1. R to the power 4 minus 1, R to the power 4 minus 1 cancelled. R to the power 4 is 5 minus 1, 4. That is R to the power 4 is 4 can be written as root 2 to the power 4. Root 2 square is 2, 2 square is 4. Therefore, same powers equate the base. Root 2. So 35, option B. Root 2. Last question. Sum of, in this paper, sum of n terms of AP is 3n square minus n. Its common difference is 6. Its common difference is 6. We have to find the first term. Find its first term. Sum of n terms of an AP. Okay, I'll just erase here. Sum of n terms of an AP. How do I get this? Sum of n terms is 3n square minus n. Correct? Sum of n minus 1 term will be 3 into n minus 1 square minus n minus 1. Correct? I have to just substitute instead of n minus 1. Why did I do that? If I know sum of 10 terms, if I know sum of first 9 terms, if I subtract that, what will I get?
The first.
How
1.
will I get the first term? Simple. 1, 2, 3, 4. Sum of first 4 terms is 10. 1, 2, 3. Sum of first 3 terms is 6. If I subtract 10 minus 6, I get 4. What is 4 here?
The last.
Difference.
The fourth term. Correct. So, from sum of first 10 terms, if I subtract the sum of first 9 terms, I get the 10th term. Same way, if I have sum of n terms, sum of n minus 1 terms, and I subtract them, I get the nth term. I'm using that logic. 3 into n minus 1 the whole square will be 3 into n square plus 1 minus 2n. A square plus b square minus 2ab minus n minus into minus plus 1. That is 3n square plus 3 minus 6n minus n plus 1. That is 3n square plus 4 minus 7n. Now this is sum of n minus 1 terms. So sum of n terms, sum of n minus 1 terms will be equal to the nth term. Sum of n terms is 3n square minus n. Sum of n minus 1 terms is 3n square plus 4 minus 7n. 3n square minus n minus 3n square minus 4 minus into minus plus 7n equals the nth term. 3n square minus 3n square cancelled. 7n minus n is 6n minus 4. This is the nth term. If that is the nth term, what do I want? What do we want?
A.
A, first term. First term means n is equal to 1. 6 into 1 minus 4. 6 minus 4. 2 is the first term. So we got nth term. If n is 1, we get the first term. Everyone clear till here?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay, fine then. If that is the case, we have one more paper left in this discussion. Come to page number 90. There we have question number 27. Number of ways of arranging 6 boys and 4 girls in a row so that all 4 girls are together. How do I get this?
7 factorial into 4.
Factorial into 4 factorial.
Yes. So 4 girls will be in one bunch. Then I have 6 boys plus 1 bunch, 7 factorial. Inside these 4 girls can be arranged in 4 factorial ways. So 7 factorial into 4 factorial, option C. Same way, 15C 3R plus 15C R plus 3 is what they have given, but actually it is not plus, it should have been equal to. It should have been equal to, they're asking us to find the R. There is one property. What is that?
A plus B equals N.
NCR is equal to NCN minus R. Correct. Going with that property,
Yes, sir.
NCR, 15CR will be equal to 15C, 15 minus R. So this should be equal to this equation because NCR equals NCN minus R. So 15C, 15 minus R should be equal to 15C R plus 3, meaning 15C, 15 minus R equals R plus 3. Bring here R plus R equals 15 minus 3. 2R is equal to 12. R is equal to 6. R equals 6. No?
Sir, 3.
How?
NCA equals NCB. So A plus B equals
Oh,
N.
this is 3R. This is 3R, not R. Sorry. Correct. It has to be 3R. So 4R is equal to 12. So R is equal to 3. Yes. I'll correct it. Did we understand that?
Yes,
It's
sir.
the application of that property. That property is also important. I don't think so. We discussed that property, right, in the revision. This is plain simplification. NP4 is
n factorial divided by n minus 4.
correct. Now, they're asking us the value of n. Looking at the options, tell me which is the answer.
7.
It has to be 7. N cannot be negative. Correct. Test 7p4. 7 into 6 into 5 into 4. 42 into 5 is 210. 210 into 4 is 840. 20 times 7p2. 7 into 6. 42. 42 into 20 is 840. So it has to be 7. Right? Sometimes this is how we have to answer. Easily we can get it. Next one. Liberty. How many different words?
Hindi. 7.
7. So 7 factorial. Correct?
5,000.
5040. Yes. 7 factorial ways. If x, y, z are terms in GP, then the terms x square plus y square plus xy plus yz plus y square plus z square are in. Now, if x, y, z are in GP, this is the first term, this is the second term, this is the third term. Correct? A, AR and AR square. So, in that is the case, x square plus y square. What is x here? A square. What is y here? AR. So, AR the whole square. That's what we get. That
Yes,
is
sir.
nothing but a square plus a square r square. If I consider a square common, 1 plus r square.
Of R.
Similarly, xy plus yz, x is a, y is ar, y is ar, z is ar square. That is a square r plus a square r cube. So here I can take a square r common, I get 1 plus r square. Similarly, y square plus z square will be, y square is ar square, z is ar square the whole square. That is a square r square plus a square r to the power 4. So if I take a square r square common, I get 1 plus r square. So if you observe, what is happening in these three? We are multiplying by
1 plus R.
So can I tell that is the common ratio? If they are in the common ratio, is it in AP or GP?
GP.
GP.
Yes, the three terms are in GP. Did we understand the concept?
Yes, sir.
Yes, good. In a GP, if fourth term is 3, product of first 7 terms, fourth term is a into r to the power 3. Correct? If a into r to the power 3 is 3, product of first 7 terms, a into ar square, ar cube, ar to the power 4, ar to the power 5, ar to the power 6. This is what we have to find out. So first 7 terms product. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A to the power 7. R to the power 1, 3, 6, 10, 15, 21. R to the power 21. So here this is nothing but A into R to the power 3 whole power 7. A to the power 7, R to the power 21. What is A into R to the power 3? 3. So 3 to the power 7 is the answer. Did we get this?
Yes, sir.
Everyone understood?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Okay. In a GP, if the third term of a GP is 2 by 3, third term is what? AR square. Sixth term is AR to the power 5 is 2 by 81. So here AR to the power 5 can be written as AR square into R cube. Splitting is equal to 2 by 81. Why did I do that? Because AR square is 2 by 3. So instead of AR square, I can write 2 by 3 into R cube is equal to 2 by 81. 2 ones are 2 ones are, 3 ones are 3, 27s are. 27s are. If R cube is 1 by 27, what is R? What is cube root of 27?
It is 3.
So 1 by 3. If r is 1 by 3, substitute it is here. A into 1 by 3 square is 2 by 3. That is A into 1 by 9 is equal to 2 by 3. 3 ones are 3 3s are. Send this 3 to the other side. A will be 3 into 2, 6. So the first term is 6. Following?
Yes, sir.
Last question. Sum up to infinity series. Now, they are neither in AP nor in GPC. 1 by 2, 1 by 3 square. 1 by 2 cube, 1 by 3 to the power 4. How to go about? Split them. 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2 cube plus 1 by 2 to the power 5. This is in GP. Plus 1 by 3 square plus 1 by 3 to the power 4 and so on is in another series of GP. Correct? For both, apply sum of infinity. What is the formula? S infinity, Pooja?
A by 1 minus R.
A by 1 minus R. So here, A is 1 by 2. What is R? What is R?
1 by 2 square.
1 by 2 square, which is 1 by 4. So, A by 1 minus R. A by 1 by 1 minus 1 by 4 is 3 by 4. That is 1 by 2 into 4 by 3. 2 ones are, 2 twos are. The sum of this is 2 by 3. Sum of this. Similarly, here A is 1 by 3 square, which is 1 by 9. What is R?
1 by 9.
1 by 3 square itself. So 1 by 9. A divided by 1 minus 1 by 9. That is 1 by 9 divided by 1 minus 1 by 9 is 8 by 9. So 1 by 9 into 9 by 8. 9 9 cancelled, 1 by 8. So this sum is 1 by 8. We have to add both. 2 by 3 plus 1 by 8. I can take 24 LCM. 3 8s are, so 2 8s are 16. 8 3s are, 1 3s are 3. We get 19 by 24. So 19 by 24, option A. Everyone clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. This completes AP and GP as well. Permutations, combinations and AP GP. Anyone has any doubts still here? No doubt. I went a little faster here so that I'll get sufficient time for calculus, last chapter. Okay, for that purpose. Okay, so with this, can we move on to the last chapter?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Yes. Take a small break because that is important for us. Last chapter is also important. Why? Because just because when we hear the word calculus, we'll switch off our mind. Right? That is what we do. No doubt, there are certain aspects of calculus which are advanced, which are technical, which are complex, which are difficult. Yes, but those things are not there in our syllabus. Very basic discussions. If you know, if you remember 5 formulas plus 4 rules. Okay, normally there will be 3 to 4 questions. Trust me, at least 3 questions easily we can answer. There will be one question sometimes which will be bouncer. We can't help, right? 99 out of 100, we are sufficient. We are satisfied. So for that purpose, the next, maybe I might take another 1.5 hours. The next 1.5 hours, whatever is required for examination perspective, from this chapter, we will be looking into. Okay. So for that, can we come back at 8:10? Yes, 8:10, we will start with the last chapter.
Yes.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you.
Are we all back?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. So we will start with this chapter, differentiation and integration. We call it calculus. It has two parts. Okay, differentiation and integration. Now, what are we doing here? What is this differentiation and integration? It might look tough, right? It might look what is complicated, but what is this? Understanding for every change in a particular variable, what happens to another variable? We are talking about two variables here, same as correlation, x and y, right? For every change in one variable, what happens to the other variable? The same understanding is happening here also. Differentiation, ulta of differentiation is integration, like logarithm, anti-logarithm. Okay, so for us, our focus will be mainly 95% mainly on differentiation. There are few formulas that we have to learn. Now, how do we integrate later? We will understand it later. Okay, differentiation, as I said, identifying the change that happens in one variable due to the change in the other variable. So in differentiation, what do? We always see, if I have x and y, we denote differentiation of y on x as dy by dx. Dy by dx is the denotation for differentiation, for change for y for every change in x. That is what it denotes. There are few standard forms. If y is equal to k, dy by dx, k is constant. Differentiation of constant is always 0. Right? If they give you 5, differentiation of 5 is always 0. Why? Because there is no variable at all there. What to differentiate? There is no variable at all, only constant. So dy by dx is equal to 0. If we have y is equal to x to the power n, dy by dx will be, n will be out, n into x to the power n minus 1. N into x to the power n minus 1. So if I have 2x, sorry, if I have x to the power 2, how will I differentiate it?
2x.
2 into, that is, this 2 comes out, x to the power 2 minus 1, 1. That is 2 into x. That is how we differentiate. Same concept I will apply. If y is equal to 1 by x. 1 by x I can write it as
x power minus
x
1.
power minus
x to the power minus 1. So how do I differentiate x to the power minus 1? Minus 1 into x to the power
X.
minus 1 minus 1. N into x to the power n minus 1. So that is minus 1 into x to the power minus 2, or minus x to the power minus 2, or if you want positive power, minus 1 by x square. So differentiation of 1 by x is minus 1 by x square. Minus 1 by x square. Right? So standard format is only these two formulas that we have learned till now. Same way, if I have y is equal to root x, same principle I can apply. Root x can be written as
X power 1 by 2.
x to the power 1 by 2. So can I say dy by dx will be n, that is 1 by 2, into x to the power n minus 1. That is 1 by 2 into x to the power 2 LCM 1 minus 2, or 1 by 2 into x to the power minus 1 by 2, or 1 by 2 into x to the power 1 by 2, or 1 by 2 root x. So differentiation of root x is 1 by 2 root x. Are we understanding? What am I doing here? In both the cases, y is equal to 1 by x, y is equal to root x, I just applied this principle. I just applied that principle. In both the, substitutions, in both the workings, the first step is differentiation. First step is differentiation. After that, plain simplification. Correct? Same way here, this first step is differentiation, applying the formula. N into x to the power n minus 1. Applying that formula is differentiation. After that is simplification, which we all know. Right? So in any problem on differentiation, this is one thing that we have to keep in mind, that only first step is differentiation. If you are doing that properly, your answer should be correct. Your answer should be correct. Understanding? Yes.
Yes.
So we have learned two standard results. What is the differentiation of k?
0.
0. What is differentiation of x to the power n?
N into x power
N
n
into
minus
x power n minus
N into x to the power n minus 1. Perfect. Right? So based on that, we also discuss 1 by x and root x. Third standard result. If y is equal to e to the power x, its differentiation is also e to the power x.
e power x.
Differentiation of e power x is e power x itself. Easy to remember. If y is equal to log x, differentiation is
1 by
x.
1 by
Yes, differentiation of log x is 1 by x. Last one, if y is equal to a to the power x. Here the difference is e is 2.71828. That constant. A can be any constant. A to the power x, differentiation will be a to the power x into log
to log a.
a. Very good. Into log a. A to the power x into log a. That's all. These are the 5 formulas that we should know. Are we clear? We are done with the formulas with regard to differentiation. Can we write down this, whatever is there on the screen, the 5 formulas plus those 2? Complete it. Done?
Yes.
Done? Completed?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Okay. So this is plain formulas. Okay. Sometimes there will be combination of these. In such cases, how do we go about? Apart from this, there are no new formulas that we'll be discussing. For example, we have 2x. They ask you to differentiate 2x. What is 2x? product of a constant and a variable. So when we have 2x, how do I differentiate it? Take the variable out and differentiate x. What is differentiation of x?
1.
1.
Yes, x to the power 1 will be 1 into x to the power 1 minus 1, 0. That is 1 into 1, 1. Correct? dy by dx of x is 1. Therefore, 2 into 1, 2 is the answer. So, what is this telling us? If y is equal to k into u, where u is a variable, dy by dx will be k into du by dx. So take the constant out, differentiate the variable. Constant remains as it is. Similarly, they can give us x square plus x and ask you to differentiate. Right? In such case, what should we do? Differentiate x square, differentiate x and add them. Right? If y is equal to u plus v, dy by dx will be differentiate u, you get du by dx,
Yes.
plus differentiate v, you get dv by dx. Correct? Y is equal to u plus v, dy by dx is du by dx plus dv by dx. This is addition. Similarly, we can also get y is equal to u into v, product of two variables, right? 2x into 3x square, product of two variables. In such cases, we will apply a concept called product rule. What does the product rule tell? Dy by dx will be v into du by dx. Retain v, differentiate u, plus u into dv by dx. One at a time. One at a time. Same way, you can have u by v. Division, fraction, right? This is called quotient rule. Whenever we have such kind of a scenario wherein 2x square divided by 3x plus 5, if we have to differentiate this, I have to apply this rule which says dy by dx is equal to v into du by dx minus u into dv by dx. Sorry, dv by dx. Yeah, correct. So it's the same product rule only. Instead of addition, subtraction. But here in the denominator, we will have this variable, whatever we have here, square of it, divided by v square. Okay, these four rules. If y is equal to k into u, dy by dx is k into du by dx. If u plus v, differentiate them individually, du by dx plus dv by dx. U into v, product, take v, differentiate u, plus take u, differentiate v. If u by v, quotient rule, take v, differentiate u, minus take u, differentiate v, divided by v square. Can we write down these four rules? Subsequently, it is just application, solving the problems. That's all. So basic rules, you can write the heading as basic rules. Write down this first rule. If y is equal to k into u, if y equals k into u, dy by dx is k into du by dx. Dy by dx is k into du by dx. Below that, rule number 2. If y equals u plus v, dy by dx is du by dx plus dv by dx. So point 3, rule 3, if y is equal to u into v, within bracket product rule, dy by dx is v into du by dx plus u into dv by dx. Fourth rule, y is equal to u by v, quotient rule, dy by dx is v into du by dx minus u into dv by dx divided by v square. Clear with this? Everyone done? Yes. Now what are we supposed to do? 5 formulas, 4 rules, apply them. Okay. We'll apply them. For example, if y is equal to x to the power 4, whenever we get any question on differentiation, first identify which formula to apply. Here, which is the formula that I have to apply out of those 5?
X power n.
Y is equal to x to the power n, correct? Y is equal to x to the power n. What is the differentiation value?
N into x power n minus 1.
Very good. N into x to the power n minus 1. Here n is 4. 4 into x to the power 4 minus 1, 3. That is differentiation. Everyone clear? Yes, it is just application. Similarly, if I get y is equal to 3 into x to the power 5. Here I have constant into a variable. So what does that rule tell? K into u?
K du by dx.
Correct. So first I have to take the constant out and differentiate x to the power 5. X to the power 5, which is the formula that I have to apply?
N into x power n minus 1.
Correct. X to the power n formula, that is n into x to the power n minus 1. 5 into x to the power 5 minus 1, 4. Subsequently, it is simplification. 3 5s are 15. X to the power 4.
X power.
Anyone has any doubts in this application? What are we supposed to do? Identify which formula. For that, we should know the formulas. Those we have to by heart, no option. Right? We should know which formula to apply. Apply that formula. That's all. Okay. Same way, if I go with one more example, 2x cube minus 3x square minus 12x plus 8. So here, u plus v, when I have something plus something plus something, what should I do?
Differentiate individual.
Correct. I have to differentiate them individually, independently. So dy by dx will be, I will differentiate 2x cube independently. That is 2 into, what is differentiation of x cube?
3x.
N into x to the power n minus 1, 3 minus 1, 2. Minus 3 into, what is differentiation of x square?
2x.
2n into x to the power n minus 1, 1. That is 2x. Minus 12 into, what is differentiation of x?
1.
Correct. 1 into x to the power 0, which is 1. Plus, what is differentiation of 8?
0.
First formula, differentiation of constant is 0. Correct. So that has to be 0. This is differentiation. Subsequently, simplification everyone can do. Did we understand this? Yes, very good. So we get 6x square minus 6x minus 12. That anyhow, that's not important for us. Important is the first step. If that is the case, we'll try one more. X to the power 3 by 4 minus 4 into root x. Here, again I have to differentiate these two independently. Dy by dx will be x to the power 3 by 4, which is the formula that I have to apply?
X power n.
Correct. x bar x to the power n, that is n into x to the power
X bar
n,
3 by 4 minus 1.
correct, minus 4 into, what is the differentiation of root x, which we have already
1 by 2 root x.
correct, 1 divided by 2 root x. Subsequently, simplification, 3 by 4 x to the power
minus 1 by 4.
Minus 1 by
by taking LCM. 3 by 4 minus 1 is minus 1 by 4, minus 2 ones are 2 twos are 2 by root x. Further simplification depending on the options. Depending on how the options are, you can simplify. That doesn't matter. For us, important is this step. Till here, anyone has any doubts?
No, sir.
No. So till now, what did we do? We applied the formulas. We applied those two rules. First two rules, k into u plus v. Can we apply product rule?
Yes, sir.
We'll take an example. Y is equal to x square into e to the power x. So here I have u into v form. When I have that, how will I differentiate? Dy by dx will be v into, I'll take v out, e to the power x into, what is differentiation of x square?
2x.
Correct, x to the power n formula. So n into x to the power 2 minus 1, which is 1. Then what should I do? Plus u, which is x square, into differentiation of e power x. What is differentiation of e power x?
E power x.
E power x itself. Right? This is application of product rule. Did we all understand?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Subsequently, it is simplification. If you want, you can simplify e to the power x and x. I can take common. I get 2 plus x inside the bracket. That is for simplification purpose. Okay, if that is the case, one more example. Y is equal to 4 to the power x plus 3 into e to the power x plus 7. I'll give time to write. Okay, that's absolutely fine. Everyone be attentive here, because understanding this is the required, right? If you understand this, any problem you can solve. Again, this is product rule. Dy by dx will be v into, that is v is this. So this is u, this is v, e to the power x plus 7 into du by, that is differentiation of this. What is differentiation of 4 to the power x?
4 power
To
x.
the power x by
1
log
by 1
4.
by x?
4 power x log 4.
Very good. A to the power x formula. This is a power x is a power x into log a, correct? So 4 to the power x into log 4 plus, what is differentiation of 3?
0.
0, constant, plus v, 4 to the power x plus 3 into differentiation of e power x. What is differentiation of e power x?
E power x.
Power x itself. What is differentiation of 7?
0.
So this is what we get. Again, if you want to simplify, you get e to the power x plus 7 into 4 to the power x log 4 plus 4 to the power x plus 3 into e to the power x. You can take further simplification, may not be possible here. This is what we get. Okay, can we quickly complete whatever is there on the screen? Yes, Agna.
Sir, 4 to the power x, isn't it 4 into log x?
4 into how?
Log x.
How?
Sir, a to the power x is a into log x, right?
No. A to the power x is a to the power x into log e.
Yes, sir.
A to the power x is a to the power x into log a. Okay, I think that's what we had written here. Where was that? Previous. No, here only, right? A to the power x into log e.
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah. Yes. Are we writing this?
Yes, sir. Just 1 minute.
Complete, no problem. So we are applying the formulas. We have applied the rules. We have to apply quotient rule. That is the only rule pending now. After this, we will apply quotient rule. Done?
Yes, Prof. Done.
Yes. So we will apply quotient rule. Let's say we have y is equal to root x divided by 2x plus 1. If I have root x divided by 2x plus 1, this is in the form u by v. So dy by dx will be, first I have to
V.
take out v, that is 2x plus 1 take out multiplied by differentiation of u. Correct? Here differentiation of root x is
1 by 2 root x
1 by 2 root x, which we have already learnt. Then
minus
minus u,
root
which is root x into differentiation of v. Differentiation of 2x is
2
2 into differentiation of x is 1 plus differentiation of 1 is
0.
divided by, what's in the
V square.
denominator?
V.
V square, which is
X
2x
plus
plus
1 the whole square.
the whole square. Are we clear?
yes sir.
Yes. What do we get? Further simplification, you can do it. That's okay. That's fine. So this is how we apply quotient rule. Okay. If that is the case, can we try one more question on quotient rule? Y is
Yes,
equal to 1 plus x square divided by e to the power x. How do I get it? Dy by dx is equal to, first I have to
V.
start with
V.
v,
E power
which is
x.
e to the power x into differentiation of 1,
Plus 2x.
0
0
plus,
plus 2x.
very good. X square differentiation, I have to apply x to the power n formula.
2x
2 into x to the power 2 minus 1, 1 minus u. 1 plus x square
1 plus
differentiation of e
E
power
power
x.
x.
e power x.
E power x itself divided by
E power
e
2x.
power
E
x.
power x whole square.
Whole square.
Yes, e to the power x the whole square. This can be further simplified. E to the power x into 2x minus 1 plus x square into e to the power x divided by e to the power x the whole square. Correct? You can take e to the power x common and write 2x minus 1 minus x square divided by e to the power x the whole square. 1 e power x and 1 e power x cancelled. Are we following?
Yes sir.
Yes. Okay. So with this is how we apply the formulas. Now, okay, anyone writing complete? Everyone listening?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So now what can happen? There could be certain cases where, let's say, take this example. Y is equal to 3x plus 4 the whole cube. If you look at the overall structure, skeleton of it, this is in the form x to the power n. Correct? X to the power n form, for which I can say dy by dx will be n into, that is 3 into, here x itself is 3x plus 4, x to the power 3 minus 1, 2. If you look at inside the bracket, that in itself can be differentiated separately.
Yes.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
So then multiplied by differentiate that 3x, differentiation of 3x is 3 into differentiation of x is 1 plus differentiation of 4 is 0. This concept is called chain rule.
Change.
In chain rule, what do? We apply differentiation once on the overall whole, on the outside boundary. Then inside that again we will have to differentiate because it will have multiple items. If I just have x to the power 5, it's a plain item. Whereas if I have x plus or x square plus x to the power 5, no doubt it is in the form x to the power n, but x is not plain x, it is in the form x square plus x, that also has to be differentiated. That is called chain rule. First differentiation, inside that again differentiation. Clear?
Sir, excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
We are supposed to differentiate it separately, sir.
We have to. That's why we have differentiated it here.
Okay.
Because in the first formula, what did I do? I applied which formula? X to the power n, correct?
Yes, sir.
I am considering 3x plus 4 itself as x.
Yes,
Correct? So subsequently, since you considered 3x plus 4 as x, differentiate that separately.
Yes.
Did we understand?
Yes, understood.
Yes.
Sir, but
Yeah.
still we compare for the only one formula, right? There is no multiple formulas.
No multiple
Why
formulas. Same.
then why is it called chain rule? Like should
Why it's
we
called chain rule is we are it's kind of a chain wherein after we are differentiating it layer wise. First we are differentiating the main layer, then we are
Okay.
going inside and differentiating another layer, right? It's kind of first differentiation, another differentiation, another differentiation. It will form a chain.
Yeah, the exactly what we have done in every summer problems, like those all are called as chain rule.
No, what did we do? Where in till now whatever problems we have solved, we have applied plain formulas or rules.
Okay.
Correct? Here we are applying this formula 2 times. So it is chain rule.
Okay.
Okay. Yes,
Yes,
Agnes.
got it.
So instead even we can apply write like 3 into 3 plus 0 the whole square. At a time we can do it, right?
Where directly?
Yes, sir.
No. No, because since we have, okay, you're telling 3x plus 4 the whole cube, you'll write 3 into 1 plus 0 the whole cube.
Yes, sir. Whole cube.
No, because we have variable here, right? X. So first it is x to the power n. It is x to the power n principle. So unless you bypass that, you cannot directly differentiate what's there inside. That is what the rule of differentiation is.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yes. Can we discuss one more example on this?
Yes,
Y
sir.
is equal to e to the power root x plus 2. Now, first to start with, it is in which form?
E power x.
E to the power x form, correct? E to the power x form. So what is the differentiation of e power x?
E power x.
E power x itself. So directly write the same, e to the power root x plus 2. Here, I consider root x plus 2 as x in the original formula, correct? So differentiate root x plus 2 separately. What is the differentiation of root x?
1 by 2 root x.
1 by 2 root x plus what is differentiation of 2?
0.
0.
This is how we apply chain rule. Understanding?
Yes, sir.
Yes. If that is the case, one more example I'll take. Y is equal to log of x square minus 2. Originally, this is in which form? Out of the 5 formulas?
Log x.
Log
X
x.
form. What is differentiation of log x?
1 by x.
1 by x.
1 by x. So I can write it as 1 divided by here. Instead of x, what should I write?
X square minus 2.
X square minus 2. I'm considering this
minus
entire
2.
x square minus 2 as x. Correct? Since I'm considering the entire x square minus 2 as x, now I have to differentiate x square minus 2. What is differentiation of x square? Which form it is?
2x.
X
X
power
to the power
n
n
form.
form. So 2 into x to the power 1. What is differentiation of 2 constant?
0.
0.
Are we following?
Zero.
Yes, everyone understood.
Yes.
Similarly, y is equal to e to the power x square into 2 to the power x. Here, originally in which form?
E power x.
E power x.
E power.
Can I write dy by dx is equal to e to the power x square into 2 to the power x as it is first?
Yes, sir.
Then here instead of x, we took
UV rule.
what?
X square.
X square into 2 to the power x, correct? So I have to differentiate x square into 2 to the power x, for which I have to apply
Product rule.
UV rule.
product rule because it is product of two variables. So I will first take v 2 to the power x into what is differentiation of x square?
2x.
2x.
2 into x, very good. Plus, then I'll take x square. What is differentiation of 2 to the power x?
2 power x log 2.
A to the power x form, Agna, correct? So it is 2 to the power x into log 2. Did we understand this? Everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes. If that is the case, can we quickly write these 3 problems, 3 examples? This concept is called chain rule. Done?
Yes.
Just a minute.
Okay, complete.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, there could be a scenario where I cannot apply any of those 5 formulas directly. Gonna be like if y is equal to x to the power x. If it is in the form of x to the power n, I know the formula. This is in x to the power x, variable to the power variable, right? In such cases, we have to apply a concept called
Logarithmic
Logarithmic
differentiation.
differentiation.
So we have learnt logarithms. Apply that concept here. Logarithmic differentiation. What does that tell us? Apply log on both sides. If I apply log on both sides, log y is equal to log of x to the power x. Now, why did we apply logarithms? Because we have a particular concept in logarithms. Log of x to the power x can be written as?
x log x.
Yes. Log y is equal to x into log x. Now, can I apply the differentiation concept?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, if I have log x, how will I differentiate it?
1 by
1 by x. So if I have log y, it will be 1 by y. Differentiation of y is
dy by dx.
dy by dx. In all the problems, we have written differentiation of y as dy by dx. So whenever you are differentiating y, you have to write dy by dx. 1 by y multiplied by dy by dx is equal to, which is the rule that I have to apply here?
Product rule.
Because it is multiplication or product of two variables, x into, what is differentiation of log x? 1 by x
1 by x.
plus log x into, what is differentiation of x?
1.
1.
1. So 1 by y dy by dx is equal to xx cancel 1 plus log x. Ultimately, we cannot stop at this point because the question will be calculate
dy by d.
dy by dx. So I have to send this y the other side. Dy by dx is equal to y into 1 plus log x. I can substitute y to bring everything in x form. Dy by dx is, what is y?
X power
x.
To the power x into 1 plus log x. See, all these are pure simplification. Okay. Till here, if you have understood, that is differentiation. Following everyone?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Good. We are around 64 of us. How many of us are sleeping?
No one, sir.
Nobody, sir.
How will we get to know if they are sleeping? They'll not respond. Correct?
Sir, we are not sleeping.
Okay. Very good.
He responded, na, sir.
I didn't tell Sachi is sleeping. Done? Anyone still writing this?
Yes, sir.
Done. Okay. If that is the case, in some questions, some questions would be x square plus y square is equal to a square. Yes, Ramani.
Sir, please, can you scroll it? Like, can you?
Tell me.
Just a minute. Sir,
Complete. No
am
problem.
I
That's
audible?
what I asked, right? Completed?
Sir, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I can move on to the next slide, right? Yeah. So if x square plus y square is equal to a square, if you look at this, both the variables are in LHS. Constant is in RHS. What is differentiation of a square?
0.
0.
Isn't it a to the power 2 into log a?
It is constant power constant.
Very good. That a power x concept comes into picture only when I have constant to the power variable. Here constant to the power constant. It means it's a constant itself. 5 square 25. Correct? It is a constant itself. Excellent. So here just apply differentiation. What is differentiation of x square?
2x.
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 If this was y, instead of y square, if it was x square, what would have been the differentiation?
2x.
2x.
So differentiation of y square will be 2y. And
Into dy by
differentiation of y is dy by dx is equal to differentiation of a square is
0.
0.
Ultimately, what should we do? We should retain dy by dx. So 2y into dy by dx is equal to
Minus
2x,
minus 2.
or dy by dx equals minus 2x divided by 2y. 2 cancelled, minus x by y. Did we understand the first step?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Same way, they can bring in a third variable into picture. We call them parametric function. They can give this type of question normally will be asked in exams. Okay, x is equal to at square, y is equal to 2at. They can ask you to find dy by dx. We don't have direct relationship between x and y, but indirect relationship in the form of a third variable called t. Whenever we have this, differentiate them individually first. Find out dx by dt. A t square. A is a constant. A into
2,
what is differentiation of t square?
2t.
2t.
2t. Very good. Dy by dt is equal to 2a is constant. 2a into differentiation of t
1.
1. So this is 2at. This is 2a. The concept says dy by dx will be dy by dt, whatever you have found out, divided by dx by dt, because dt and dt gets cancelled there. So dy by dt is 2a, dx by dt is 2at. 2a and 2a gets cancelled. 1 by t is the answer. This is called parametric function. Is that clear?
Yes.
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 Differentiate x separate, y separate, bring them together. Yes, Sachi.
So I didn't understand about the position where we are supposed to keep the dy and dx. Can we also keep it next to like 2x dy and d
Which
2x?
question you are talking about?
Yeah, before that.
This one,
Yes,
right?
yes, sir.
Yes. See, dy by dx is the differentiation of y. Okay. So wherever you have y square, differentiate y square as 2y immediately, right? Dy by dx.
So it's mandatory that we should put it there itself.
It is mandatory, because if you have y is equal to 2x, how will you differentiate? Y you will write it as dy by dx.
Yes, sir.
2 into 1, 2. That's what we write. So what is dy by dx? Differentiation of y. So wherever you have y, there only we have to write dy by dx.
And another thing, I didn't understand the computation of dy dx there, sir.
Dx, the last question here.
So, yes.
See, they have given us x and y separately, not a direct relationship. But between x and y, there is one common variable called t. We will use that to calculate differentiation. So first equation says x is equal to at square. I will calculate differentiation of t for x. That is dx by dt will be, a is the constant. What is differentiation of t square? 2t. Here 2 is the t is the variable, third variable. That's what I said initially. Correct? 2t into a is 2at. Did you understand this?
Yes, sir.
Same way, if y is equal to 2at, I will calculate dy by dt. dy by dt will be 2a is constant, multiplication of t is 1. Differentiation of x is 1. Same way, differentiation of t is 1.
Sir, I understood that part, sir, but I didn't understand that dy dx then is equals to
Yes. Now
dy
we have dx by dt, we have dy by dt, correct?
Yes, sir.
Ultimately, what we want? Dy by dx.
Yes,
So
sir.
dy by dt, I have that. Bring that to the numerator. Dx by dt, bring that to the denominator. What happens? Dt gets cancelled. What will remain? Dy by dx. That is what I want. So how will I get dy by dx? Take dy by dt divided by dx by dt.
Okay, understood, sir.
Okay, dy is 2a, dx is 2at, simplification.
Yes, understood.
Yes, that's how we apply parametric function. Okay, these type of questions normally they ask in exams. Straightforward, easy ones. Same way, if you have 2 and 2 square, what is the difference here? What is this?
2 into 2.
2 into 2. That means you are multiplying the same number 2 times. Correct? X square means x into x. Multiplying the same number. Same way, if you are differentiating the same variable 2 times, that is called successive differentiation. Successive means one after the other. Correct? Successive differentiation. So, if one time if you differentiate, you denote it as dy by dx. If you differentiate that again, we denote it as d square y by dx. D square y by dx square. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
D square y by dx square. So how do we do this? Successive differentiation. I'll take one example. Y is equal to x cube. First, normal differentiation, dy by dx. Which formula? This is in the form of
X power
X
n.
to the power
x to the power n. N into x to the power n minus 1, 2. Again differentiate this. D square y by dx square will be 3 into
6.
differentiation of x square is
2x.
x. So 3 2s are 6. 6x is d square y by dx square. Applying differentiation 2 times on the same variable in the same one. Understood?
Sir,
Yes.
is this given, like specifically mentioned in the questions
They will. Definitely they
to
will.
solve successive? Okay.
They'll give this. Calculate this.
Okay.
Okay, definitely they'll give. Don't worry about that. Okay, these are the concepts in differentiation. Anyone has any doubts still here?
Excuse me, sir.
Yes,
So
sir.
differentiation. So you
Yes.
have to like keep reducing it till it becomes one, sir. Like
No, no, no,
x
no.
to the
Only
power
2
1.
times. Only 2 times.
Okay.
Because it is d square y by dx square. Okay.
Okay.
D cube y by dx cube and all. You can find out further research, advanced research after CA Foundation exams.
Yes.
Okay. Yes. As of now, this is sufficient. Correct, Bhargavi? Yes. Okay. Fine. Now, in examination, along with this, they can ask some simple practical questions. For example, I'll just open the institute material. In the institute material, we have exercise 8.19. First question of the exercise, they're not asking you to find out any differentiation. They are telling, find the gradient of the curve. What is gradient? Slope of the curve. Okay, gradient of the curve y is equal to this. So whenever we give such, we get such kind of a question in exams, we'll say it is out of syllabus.
No,
Right? What are we supposed to do here?
differentiate.
How do you get the slope of a curve? Differentiate that line equation. Right? Differentiate the equation. After differentiation, equate
Constant.
0. Because here it is x at 0. If you have x at whatever it is, you have to substitute that number. So, can I calculate gradient? How will you differentiate this? What is differentiation of 2x cube?
6x square.
6x square.
6x square.
2 into x cube is 3x square
3x.
minus 3 into differentiation of x square
2x.
is
2x.
x minus differentiation of x is
1.
1.
plus differentiation of 8 is 0.
0.
We get 6x square minus 6x
Minus 6x
12.
minus 12.
Minus
Then what should we do?
Substitute
0.
x as 0.
X is 6 into 0 minus 6 into 0 minus 12. So 0, 0 minus 12 minus 12 is the answer. Are we clear?
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. If you have understood this, can you try question number 2? Same gradient only. Very good. Sahana correct. Jeevan correct. Sumant correct. Varsha, Ganavi, right answers. Excellent. It is just finding out the differentiation. Differentiation of 2x cube is 2 into differentiation of x cube is 3x square.
3x.
5 into differentiation of x square is
10x.
2x.
Two.
Yeah, x square is 2x into 5, 10. Correct. Minus 3 into differentiation of x is 1. 3 2s are 6x square minus 10x minus 3. Now what should I do? Substitute x is 0. 6 into 0 minus 10 into 0 minus 3. So we get minus 3 as the answer. Understood? So whenever they ask us gradient or slope, we know what should we do? Differentiate and substitute that number, whatever they have given. Okay, that's how simple it is. Similarly, in some of the examinations, they have asked certain questions. We'll just solve few such kind of a question. Look at this, the parametric function. If x is equal to at cube, y is equal to a divided by t square, find dy by dx. What should we do first?
With respect to t.
Different.
Correct. Differentiate x separate, y separate. dy by dx is
dy by dt divided by dx by
dx by dt. Yes. What is dx by dt here? A is constant. What is differentiation of t cube?
3t square.
3t square.
3 into t to the power 3 minus 1, 2. That is 3at square. Simplification. Dy by dt, here a into, we have 1 by t square. Correct? That is t to the power
Minus 2.
minus 2.
Minus
T to the power minus 2 will be minus 2 into t to the power minus 2 minus 1. Or a into minus 2t to the power minus 3 minus 2a divided by t cube. Or if you want, you can retain it as t to the power minus 3 here, so that our simplification becomes easy. Dy by dx is equal to, first dy by dt, minus 2at to the power minus 3, then dx by dt, 3at square. A cancelled. If I bring minus 3 to the denominator, minus 2 by 3, t to the power 2 plus 3, 5. Okay, that is simplification. That's not our concern. Our concern is still here. Did we understand? In one of the exams, they had asked this question.
yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Good. Same way, one more example. If xy is equal to 1, y square plus dy by dx equals.
So 0.
Very good. How do we solve this? If xy is equal to 1, y is equal to 1 by x. Now differentiate this. Dy by dx is equal to, what is differentiation of 1 by x? X to the power
Minus
minus 1. Pooja, correct? So, minus 1 into x to the power minus 1 minus 2.
X minus.
What happened?
So nothing.
Minus 1 divided by x square. That is differentiation of y. What are they asking? Y square plus dy by dx. What is dy by dx? Minus 1 by x square.
Minus 1 by x.
What is y?
dy by dx.
1 by x.
Y is 1 by x. Y square will be 1 by x square minus 1 by x square. 0.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes, Sachi.
Sir, how did it become x squared there, sir?
How did it become x square? See,
Yes.
you understood x to the power minus 2?
Yes, sir, that I understood.
X to the power minus 2 can be written as 1 by x square.
No, sir, but how did it become x squared? That I didn't understand, sir.
Which x square are you talking about?
Like, how did you like bring that x into there and then convert it into x square? I didn't understand that.
Okay, so xy is equal to 1. Y is 1 by x.
Yes, sir.
What is differentiation of 1 by x? 1 by x can be written as x to the power minus 1.
Yes, sir.
X to the power minus 1 is in the form x to the power n. That is n into x to the power n minus 1. N into x to the power n minus 1. Minus 1 into x to the power minus 2. That is minus 1 by x square. Which part in this you didn't understand?
Like, how, like, I got confused, sir. So sorry.
No. See, we have 1 by x. 1 by x can be written as x to the power minus 1.
Yes, sir.
This is in the form x to the power n.
Yes, sir.
Differentiation formula is n into x to the power n minus 1.
Okay.
So minus 1, x to the power minus 1 is minus 2.
Yes, sir. Understood.
Yes. Did we all understand reasonably how to apply this? Yes.
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 sir.
Okay, fine. So with that, we are left with only two concepts in this particular chapter. One is called cost function, revenue function, profit function. And the other one is integration. Okay, integration I'll quickly finish in a couple of minutes. What did I say? Logarithms, ulta, anti-logarithms, differentiation, ulta, integration.
Integration.
So, since we have 4 options in examination, now, if the question is about differentiation, Pooja, if the question is about differentiation, where they ask us to differentiate x square, the options will be after differentiation. We have to choose one of the options. Correct? Everyone?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Same way, if the question is about, integration, the options will be after integration. Correct? After integration. Now, what is integration? Removing differentiation. Integration is removing differentiation. So, we are bringing it back to this form. That means if I differentiate the option, I should get the question ulta. Instead of learning those integration formulas again, since we have 4 options, differentiate the options. Which option give you the question? That itself is the integration. Understood? Yes, this works in 75% of the cases. Okay, in examination, out of the questions they have given, integration questions, 3/4 of the question it works. Because if they give integration is denoted by this symbol, if they give integration of 5x square dx, such kind of a question we can do this. This is called indefinite integrals. Whereas in some cases, they'll give 0 to 1, 5x square. Here, the options you cannot differentiate because options will be 5, 6, 7, 8 numbers. Right? In such questions, we cannot apply this. In such questions, the only option we have is to integrate using integration formula. Which for that one question, if they may or may not ask, is not worth learning. Those who have already learnt integration formula, those who know to solve definite integrals, go ahead. Those who are learning differentiation integration for the first time, already you are with great difficulty learning it, ignore this aspect. Okay, even if it is asked in the exam, 1 mark, leave it. It's absolutely fine. Right? But for focusing on that 1 mark, you should not lose the balance 99 marks. So I'm not telling that there will always be one question on that. No. Once in 3 exams, once in 4 exams, they can ask one question on definite integrals. Even if they ask one question, it's okay. If they don't ask all 100 questions you will answer, you will get 100 on 100. Clear? Yes? Okay, fine. So I'll give you one example. Try integration. With the concept that we learnt. Integration of x into x square plus 4 to the power 5 dx is what we have to calculate. What do you require?
Options.
Options. Very good.
Option.
Options. Yeah. Option A, 1 by 12 into x square plus 4 to the power 6 plus c. Normally, integration at the end you will have plus c. What is c?
Constant.
Constant. What is differentiation of c?
0.
Differentiation of constant is 0. Correct? So that should be 0. So x square plus 4 to the power 6 plus c, 1 by 6 x square plus 4 to the power 6 plus c. Best option, none of the above.
It's a C option.
Option C.
Sir, option A.
Sir, option A.
Option C is the wrong answer.
Option A.
Option A is correct. How? Differentiate option C. You have a constant here, 1 by 6 into, this is in the form x to the power n. So n into x to the power n minus 1, 6 minus 1, 5. Then what should I do?
Into 2x.
Differentiate x square plus 4 because chain rule, right? We are considering x square plus 4 as x in the original principle. So differentiate x square plus 4. X square is 2x. Differentiation of 4 is 0 plus 0. We get 6 and 6 I can cancel. X square plus 4 to the power 5 into 2x. Correct, Anushre? I want only x. I get 2x here. So option C is not correct. If I try option B, what will I get? If I try option B,
6 into
correct?
x square plus 4 power 5.
6 into x square plus 4 to the power 6 minus 1, 5 into x
2x.
square is 2x plus 0. That is 6 into x square plus 4 to the power 5 into 2x we get. I don't want any 6. Correct. So this is wrong. Whereas if I go with option A, if I go with option A, I get 1 by 12 into x to the power n, 6 into x square plus 4 to the power 6 minus 1, 5 into
2x.
x square differentiation is 2x plus 0. Here what happens? 6 ones are, 6 twos are, 2 ones are, 2 ones are. We get x into x square plus 4 to the power 5. Did we reach the question?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Therefore, option A is the answer. Did we understand what did we do?
Yes.
Yes. So
Sir.
all these kind of integration questions, this is how we can solve easily. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes, because integration is reverse of differentiation. Shreya, understood?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes, good. Anyone making a note of that?
Excuse me, sir, if you don't mind, can you please go back to the previous slide, sir?
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Writing this, okay. So with this, we can come to the last concept in this chapter, a very, very important chapter. Of late, in every exam, there will be one question on this, and this is pure common sense. Doing business. When you're doing business, you focus on making sales. Correct? To make that sale, you will incur some expenditure. So what will be your profit?
Revenue minus expense.
Revenue minus
Sales, that is revenue minus expenditure. Correct? Revenue minus expenditure is equal to profit. That is what we will be discussing here. Sales is considered to be revenue. Revenue is equal to, revenue minus expenses, that is cost, is equal to profit. Cost are of two types. There are some expenses which we have to incur irrespective of how much we do the business. For example, rent of that shop. Irrespective of whether you open the shop on all 30 days or you open the shop
Sir, you're not audible.
Who was that? Should be either the host or one of the co-hosts, I think. They threw me out of the class.
Oh, sir.
Okay.
no, sir.
Right. Right. Where were we? We were discussing about that revenue cost, right? Doing business. Can you make me the co-host? Sana?
Yes, sir. Fine, sir. Done.
Yes. Thank you. So we were discussing that cost. There are certain expenses which we have to incur irrespective of how much business we do, right? That is what we were discussing. Rent. Irrespective of whether you open the business all days or only one day or 7 days, you have to pay full month rent. So such expenses which you incur, they are called fixed cost, irrespective of how much you do the business. Whereas there are certain expenses. If you are manufacturing 100 units, you will purchase input raw materials related to that for 100 units only. If you manufacture 1000 units, you purchase 1000 units. Correct? Such expenses are called variable. Very good. That changes from unit to unit. Clear? Yes. Understood the difference between fixed cost and variable cost. Fixed cost plus variable cost will be total cost. Now let's say this is the total cost that we have incurred to manufacture X units. To manufacture X units, what will be the average cost?
Total cost
Total
divided
cost by
number
X.
of units.
Total cost divided by number of units is the average cost. Right? These are all normal concepts that we all know. Right? They bring that in this discussion on differentiation. That's all. Okay. So total cost by number of units is average cost. Cost function is denoted as, total cost is denoted as C of X. C of X will be variable cost plus fixed cost. Total cost divided by number of units will be average cost. Average cost. Following?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, along with these cost, there is one more cost called marginal cost. Detailed concept of marginal cost you will learn in your intermediate. There is one subject called costing. You have a separate chapter called marginal costing. Complete details you will learn there. What is marginal cost? The cost incurred, additional cost rather, it's the extra cost or additional cost incurred to produce
One extra
unit.
a unit. Marginal cost is additional cost incurred or increase in cost for producing one additional unit. Now, where will we use differentiation here is in calculating marginal cost. If they have given you the total cost, if they ask you marginal cost is differentiation of total cost. Okay, this represents differentiation. Marginal cost is differentiation of total cost. So if you differentiate the cost function,
we'll get marginal cost.
we get marginal cost. Oh, you already have marginal cost in economics. Oh, excellent. So you get marginal cost differentiation. Understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes, that is one kind of a question that they can ask. Similarly, they can also ask you the value of X at which marginal cost is minimum. In that case, you already have calculated marginal cost. Differentiate marginal cost and then equate it to 0. You get the value of X. Differentiate the marginal cost, equate it to 0. Did you all understand these concepts?
Yes, sir.
Yes. So this is what we have in cost. Same thing we have in revenue. I'll give you notes on this. Don't worry. We have revenue. Revenue, how do you get revenue? Total sales, price per unit into number of units sold. That is total sales. If they ask us marginal revenue, what should I do?
Differentiate revenue.
If they ask us the marginal revenue is maximum, differentiate marginal revenue, equate it to 0. How do I get profit? Profit is revenue function minus cost, sales minus expenditure. If they ask us marginal profit, differentiate profit function. If they ask the value of X at which marginal profit is maximum, differentiate marginal profit, equate it to 0. That's it. Okay, can we make a note of this? Heading cost function. That's all. We are done with this. After writing this, maybe a couple of problems we'll understand. With that, we are done. Cost function. Below that, 2 arrow marks. Variable cost. And right hand side, fixed cost. Variable cost and fixed cost. Below that, or you can say where you wrote cost, right? Below 2 arrow marks. Above cost where you wrote, there you can write C of X. Cost is denoted as C of X. Correct, Sanjana? Yes. Similarly, variable cost is denoted as V of X. And fixed cost F of X. F of X. Below that, C of X is equal to V of X plus F of X. C of X is equal to V of X plus F of X. Below that, average cost is equal to total cost divided by number of units. Average cost is equal to total cost divided by number of units. Below that, C of X divided by X. C of X divided by X. Completely below that, marginal cost. Marginal cost. It is the increase in cost. It is the increase in cost in producing one additional unit. Increase in cost in producing one additional unit. Below that, M of X is equal to, or M of X is equal to C dash of X. C complement, right? That is differentiation. M of X is equal to C dash of X. This one. What does that mean? Below that, in other words,
Differentiation of C of X.
Differentiating the cost function gives us marginal cost function. Differentiating the cost function gives us marginal cost function. Completely below that. If they ask us to find the value of X, at which any cost is minimum, then we need to differentiate the respective function. We need to differentiate the respective cost function. And then what should we do?
Equate it
Equate
to
it
zero.
to zero.
Equate it to 0. Equal
Sir,
to 0. Yes.
this applies only for marginal function.
No. If they ask you the value of X at which total cost is 0, the total cost is minimum, you can differentiate the total cost function and equate it to 0. Or the value of X at which average cost is minimum, you differentiate average cost function and equate it to 0. That's why I said any cost function. Clear?
Yes.
Yes. Everyone understood?
Yes, sir.
Yes. Completely below that, revenue function. Revenue function. Below that, revenue is equal to selling price per unit. Selling price per unit into number of units
Sold.
sold. Selling price per unit into number of units sold. That is, R of X is equal to P into X. Below that, marginal revenue, MR of X is equal to MR, marginal revenue of X is equal to differentiation of revenue function. Differentiation of revenue function. Following?
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
Yes. Below that, profit function. Profit is equal to revenue minus cost. Profit equals revenue minus cost. That is, P of X is equal to R of X minus C of X. Okay, sometimes straightforward question they'll ask. They'll give you a revenue function, they'll give you a cost function. They'll ask you a profit function. Such kind of a question. Nowhere differentiation is involved there. Right? But still, we should know the concept there. That's all. If you know the concept, easily we can answer such questions. Marginal profit function is differentiation of profit function. Clear? Below that, example. If C of X is equal to 100x minus 8x square plus x cube by 3. Can we find marginal cost function? Marginal cost function. How do I find? What should I do?
Differentiate cost function.
Differentiate the cost function. So, independent, I have to differentiate here. 100 into, what is differentiation of x?
1.
1. Very good. Minus 8 into differentiation of 2x.
2x.
Differentiation of x square is 2x. Plus 1 by 3 into differentiation of x cube.
3x cube. X square.
X square. Very good. So here this 3 gets cancelled. 100 minus 16x plus x square. This is marginal cost function. Did everyone understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Similarly here, can we calculate average cost function? Average cost is
100 minus 8x plus x square by 3.
C of x divided by x, correct? Yes. So 100x minus 8x square plus x cube by 3 whole divided by x. That is 100x by x 100 minus 8x square by x 8x plus x cube by 3 by x square by 3. Following?
Yes, sir.
Till here, everyone completed?
Yes, sir.
Below that, write down, find the value of x. Find the value of x where marginal cost is, find the value of x where marginal cost is minimum. Find the value of x where marginal cost is minimum. What should I? Yeah, tell me, Varsha.
100 minus 16 into 0 plus 0 square.
No. What should we do? What did we ask? Marginal cost is minimum. So what should I do first?
Differentiate margin.
Differentiate margin.
The marginal cost function. And then equate it to 0. So differentiation of 100 is 0.
0.
16 into differentiation of x is
1.
1.
Differentiation of x square
2x.
2x. So minus 16 plus 2x, this should be equal to 0. Equate it to 0, not substitute x as 0. Equate it to 0, correct? So 2x will be 5 and minus 16 the other side plus 16. X is 8. So if you produce 8 units extra, marginal cost will be minimum. That is the meaning. Similarly, can we find out the value of x where average cost is minimum?
Sir, you also said about maximum.
No, minimum. Cost will always be minimum. Profit and revenue maximum. Same concept. See, in
Okay.
cost, we focus on minimizing the cost. In profit and revenue, we focus on maximizing it. Ultimately, it's the same concept.
Okay, but you didn't give a note on it.
I'll give. Don't worry. Yeah. So how do I find out the value of x where average cost is minimum?
Differentiate average.
Differentiate average cost function and equate it to 0. Differentiation of 100 is 0. Differentiation of 8 into x is 8 into 1 plus 1 by 3 into differentiation of x square?
2x.
2x. That is minus 8 plus 2x by 3. This should be equal to 0. Correct? I'll send minus 8 the other side. 2x by 3 is 8. 2x is 24. X is 12. Fine. Yes. Anyone writing this?
No, sir.
No, sir.
If that is the case, write down one point. To find out, or you can say similarly, to find out maximum revenue and maximum cost. To find out maximum revenue and
Minimum.
maximum profit. Yes. Maximum revenue and maximum profit. We shall differentiate the respective revenue and profit function differentiate the respective revenue and profit function and equate it to 0. And equate it to 0. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. One more last question to see whether we get this right. These kind of questions also can be asked in exams, so we should not miss this. If f of x is equal to 3 into e to the power x power 4, e to the power x power 4, then f dash of x minus 4x cube into f of x plus 1 by 3 f of 0 minus f dash of 0 is equal to what? What should we do? Calculate them individually. What do we understand by f dash of x?
Differentiate.
Differentiate it. Excellent. So first find out differentiation of this. That is the challenge here. By differentiating that 3 into e to the power x plus x to the power 4. I have to take 3 separately. What is differentiation of e to the power x power 4?
E to the power x power.
E to the power x power 4. Then should I differentiate again?
Yes, sir.
I should
Yes, sir.
differentiate what?
X
Four.
bar
X
4.
power 4.
So we have taken this as x. So I have to differentiate x bar 4. X bar 4 differentiation is
4x cube.
4x.
4 into x cube. So this is the differentiation, right? So upon simplification, we get 3 into 4, 12 e to the power x power 4 into x cube. That is the differentiation. Can I write that here? 12 into x cube into e to the power x power 4 minus 4x cube into f of x. F of x is this itself. 3 into e to the power x power 4 plus 1 by 3 into what is f of 0? What does that mean?
0.
Substitute of 0 in f of x.
Correct. Substitute x as 0 in f of x function. Correct. So f of 0 will be 3 into e to the power x will be 0 to the power 4. What is 0 to the power 4?
0.
0. What is e power 0?
1.
1. What is 3 into 1?
3.
3. So f of 0 is 3 minus what is f dash of 0?
Substitute
Substitute x as 0 in
f dash of x.
here in this function, right? F dash of 0 will be 12 into e to the power 0 to the power 4 into 0 cube. That is 12 into e to the power 0 is 1. 0 cube is 0. What is this? 12?
0.
12 0
Into
is
0.
0. Very good. Very good. Excellent. So f dash of 0 is 0. So we get 12x cube e to the power x power 4 minus 4 3s are 12x cube e to the power x power 4 plus 3 cancelled 1 minus 0. This cancels. Once this is cancelled, what remains here?
0.
0 plus 1 minus 0. 1 is the answer. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Yes. This is how the questions can be. Did we get reasonably understood this chapter? Yes. By the way, anyone was writing that?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, complete.
Sir, was that a formula, sir? That f differentiation x minus 4x cube.
This is the question. This is the requirement. This is not the formula.
Okay, but
This is a question. They're asking you to find this value.
through that 3e.
They have given you f of x. They're asking you to find this.
Okay.
And simplify.
Okay, understood.
Completed?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes. Did we get a reasonable hold of this? Yes. What are we supposed to do? Master those 5 formulas. Correct? Those 5 formulas plus those 4 rules, and don't solve anything extra here. Whatever problems we solved in the class, go through those problems again, solve them again. Plus, in your MTPs, the revision material MTPs, there are few problems. Solve those problems. That is more than enough preparation for this. Because in examination, normally 3 questions. Some exams, there were 4 questions, not beyond that. Out of that, 1 question will be this cost function, for sure. Everyone clear?
Yes.
Yes. Okay, fine then. So with that, we are done with our discussions. Okay, discussion including revisions as well, right? Everything was completed. Everything is completed. We have solved almost 270 to 280 questions in this week, right? Whatever classes we got. What are we supposed to do before the mock test? Right, that is tomorrow and Sunday morning, whatever time you get, go through all the concepts again. Revision, right? The concepts of all this, including formula, wherever possible, solve additional problems, right? Which you should have already done by now, especially people who are writing in January, not our PUC friends. Those are writing in January, you should have solved already by now. If you have not yet solved certain problems, keep it for tomorrow and solve it the maximum. Because in the second revision, you will not get opportunity to solve maximum problems because you will have short time, right? 3 days, 4 days for your second revisions. So in that time, you will not be able to solve problems. This is where you should have solved. Even if you have not solved, don't worry. With the concepts, you should be able to solve, right? So, and in examination, mock test, whatever you are doing, I gave you the approach, right? In the first session, go through the questions in the while you're going through the questions, wherever you know the answer, straight away answer those questions. Come again, answer those questions that you know for sure. By solving, I should get it, such kind of a question, answer it. Wherever you have doubts, don't answer. Wherever you don't know, don't bother answering. In the first 1 hour, you're not doing those things. In the first 1 hour, you are just answering those questions that you know. After that, what should I do with regard to 50-50, where I have doubts? That purely depends on your position on that particular day of the examination, right? On the day of the examination, you are sure, in the first 1 hour, you are sure that you have answered 40 to 45 questions. You cannot take risk. In the sense, you cannot rely upon your 40 to 45 marks assessment. So you have to answer some questions extra. You have to take some risk. Whereas you are in 50 to 55 category, you have to be very careful in taking the risk. Because 50 to 55, even if some 4 5 questions go wrong, it's okay. You will still end up with 44, 45, your pass. But by taking risk, if 10 questions goes for a toss, it will come below 40, right? So if you are 50 to 55 category, be very careful in taking the risk. Even if you answer that so much of questions, it's okay as far as you're confident with those 50 to 55 questions. If you are beyond that, beyond 55, beyond 60, you may take some calculative risks so that you can increase your marks, right, to 65, 70, but don't do inky pinky punky in examination. Calculative risk, I told, right? Calculative risk. You can eliminate 2 options, bring yourselves with 2 options. Out of those 2 options, which is the best option that you feel, such kind of a thing you can do, right? You can go ahead with those kind of a scenarios, those kind of risk you can take. Those who have 75 plus, I need not say anything, right? Whatever you feel, you can definitely do, go for 100, right? If you get 100, That's excellent, right? So that's how we have to do. So you cannot keep one particular thing in mind that I will not answer the questions I don't know and go to the examination hall, or I will answer all 100 questions in the examination hall, come what may. No, you cannot have such kind of a preconceived notion before you go to the examination hall. That purely depends on what happens in the first 1 hour. So in the first 1 hour, don't worry about negative markings. Just go and answer whatever you know correctly. After that, take a decision. Is that clear? Yes. Okay. So why I said today itself, anyhow, in the evaluation session, again, these things will come into picture. These discussions will come into picture. Why I said today itself is mock test. You can test it. Right? How does that work? You will also get a hands-on experience of it. Okay, so for that purpose, I said, and keep a track on the time. Time is extremely crucial. 2 hours, very, very difficult to complete the paper. Everyone clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine then. So with that, I did not get a conclusion class for my regular session also, right? We just ended at that abruptly. Anyhow, we only have 41 students here. That's okay. It was wonderful, guys. Wonderful batch. No doubt at certain particular point in time, people were not responding. Those things were there, but anyhow, that will be there in every batch. But considering that you were responding, you were answering very well, each one of you has the ability to clear CA foundation. Okay, definitely you have the ability. The only thing that you have to focus on is putting in extra efforts. Putting in extra efforts. That is where some of us are lacking. Okay, so you have the ability, but put in the efforts. Definitely, it will take you to the heights. Okay.
So we'll do
Yes.
that.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, ma'am. You wanted
Sure,
to.
we'll do that.
Yeah, definitely. Yes. Yes. Especially our PU friends. Okay, PU friends, don't relax. Focus on your PUC exams. But wherever you get time, just just go through these concepts so that you don't lose the track of it. Okay, but exclusive focusing on PU exams. That's what is required. That is very, very important. Okay. Anyone has anything to ask? No. Okay, if that is the case, we'll conclude the session. Okay. Orange.
Done, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Thank you,
sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Yes.